local artists, street festivals, great eats, and the personalities behind them. If it's happening, Dino's talking about it. And bringing the spotlight is none other than the legendary Arcada Theater, located at 105 East Main Street in St. Charles. Catch dinner, drinks, and a show, all under one historic roof. So whether you're making plans or just love to know what's hot, make it a date with Dino's Night Out, Fridays, 2 to 4 p.m. on WRMN 1410 AM, or stream it live at WRMN1410.com. Dino's Night Out, powered by the Arcada Theater, where Fox Valley comes to play.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 6.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. Presently brought to you by Rain-X. More than 100 people gathered at Elgin Community College for the 44th Annual Community Thanksgiving Luncheon hosted by the Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce. The event honored 10 community volunteers nominated by local nonprofits for their service and impact. Chamber President Carol Geiske praised the recipients for giving their time and talents without seeking recognition, saying their work strengthens the community and inspires others. The luncheon remains a long-standing holiday tradition celebrating the partnerships that support the Elgin area. A Chicago law firm has filed a civil lawsuit against a Batavia chiropractor accused of secretly recording at least 180 patients while they were naked or undressing. The firm, Romanucci and Blandon, is representing 4 patients, 3 generations from one family, who say they were violated at Hansen Family Chiropractic on Wilson and Randall. Prosecutors say 43-year-old David Hansen hid cameras throughout his office, including a room used for red light therapy. Investigators report most of the victims were female, ranging from children to adults. Hansen is facing criminal charges as the civil case moves forward. Retail spending slowed in September, rising just 0.2% after strong gains over the summer. The Commerce Department says high prices for essentials like groceries and rent are pressuring households, though overall consumer spending is still expected to help drive economic growth to about 3% for the quarter. The job market remains steady. New unemployment claims fell by 6,000 last week to 216,000, below economist expectations, suggesting layoffs remain relatively low despite recent job cut announcements in major companies. Health officials are sounding the alarm as norovirus cases climb nationwide. Test positivity has doubled since late summer, reaching nearly 14%. The CDC notes last December saw record high positivity, and while cases had eased earlier this year, they're now rising again heading into winter. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
With Fidelity Wealth Management, a dedicated advisor gets to know you and your goals to build a comprehensive plan to help grow and protect your wealth. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll analyze all your accounts, even the ones they don't manage, to keep an eye on taxes and provide proactive portfolio insights that can help you unlock your wealth's full potential. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC. Member NYSE SIPC.
Progressive presents a testimonial of sorts.
Hey, slow down!
Oh, yeah? Well, you drive like my grandma. She's a very attentive and courteous driver who wears a seatbelt and always uses her turn signals. She's also a talented painter and has very low cholesterol. Not that that has anything to do with her drive. We just thought a more complete picture of who she is might be interesting. Anyway, have a nice day.
Safe driver? Get Snapshot from Progressive and get a personalized rate based on how you drive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. 3 NFL games on the slate today starting at 1 o'clock Eastern. Big NFC North battle as the 7-4 Lions host the 7-3-1 Packers at Ford Field. The teams are battling for position in a very tight NFC North. Both teams are chasing the 8-3-0 Bears. Chicago plays tomorrow. They visit the 8-3 Eagles at Lincoln Financial Field. 4:30 Eastern today, the 6-5 Chiefs visit the 5-1 Cowboys. Both teams trying to stay alive in the playoff picture. Kansas City's 10th in the AFC, Dallas 10th in the NFC. Tonight, 8:20 kickoff in Baltimore. The 6-5 Ravens play host to the 3-8 Cincinnati Bengals. The Ravens have victories in 5 straight. They're tied with Pittsburgh for the lead atop the AFC North. The Steelers host the 7-4 Bills Sunday. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Want Black Friday deals you won't find anywhere else? Then you have to get to Macy's Friday, because store
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. Brought to you by Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blade. Heavy snow expected from 3 a.m. Saturday to 6 a.m. CST Sunday. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 30. Temperatures falling to around 27 in the afternoon. Tonight, snow after 1 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 22. Temperatures rising to around 24 overnight. Currently, it is 22 degrees with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Whether it's morning routines or weekends on the sideline, when the temperature drops, America brings the heat with Hot Hands. Hot Hands are America's favorite hand, toe, neck, even body warmers to help you stay warm and cozy from head to toe. Hot Hands are fast-acting, long-lasting, and made right here in the USA. Look for the Hot Hands logo in the bright orange packages at your favorite store or online.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast right here on WRMN, 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Noory with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Hey Bears fans, want your business heard during every heart-pounding moment of the game? WRMN 1410 is now offering in-game ad spots for Chicago Bears broadcasts. Be a part of the action as thousands of die-hard listeners tune in each week. Whether it's a touchdown, turnover, or a timeout, your message will be right there in the mix. Spots are limited and going fast. Call WRMN 1410 today at 847-741-7700 and score big with in-game advertising that delivers results. Get in the game with the Chicago Bears on WRMN AM 1410.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Broadcasting across the Fox River Valley on WRMN 1410 AM. This is your reminder. Morning radio is supposed to be fun. Things are about to get loud, weird, and totally WRMN. Clear your morning. This show's got plans for you. It's the WRMN Morning Show, where every day starts with a laugh. Unpredictable, unforgettable, and unapologetically local. Strap in, Fox River Valley. The show starts now.
Good morning and happy Bears Friday. It is the day after Thanksgiving. It's November 28th at 6:09 a.m. Everybody out of your turkey coma. Oh, I hope you all had an amazing, blessed, tummy-filling Thanksgiving. Good morning, Elliot, the L Train Serrano. You are here with me and Susie. CNW, RMN AM 1410. I think I got it all in. Good morning, El.
It's too early for this. No. It is way too early for this.
No, it's not. No, it's not at all.
Good morning, everyone. And yes, good morning to everyone listening across the Fox River Valley. We are the WRMN Morning Show, and we welcome you. Thank you for making us a part of your morning, whether you're listening to us on the radio, listening to us on the WRMN mobile app, on the streaming site, on your smart speaker, or right here on our YouTube page. We are so grateful to all of you who make us a part of your morning, our first shifters who chime in already. And remember, all you have to do is make a comment or send us a text at 505-926-1410, and you get to be part of the WRMN Morning Show First Shifters Club. And you get a shout-out in the 7 o'clock hour. Now, let's do a real quick as we're getting up, and it is a chilly Friday morning. Right now, we are currently sitting at 18 degrees with a real feel of 7. Today, we are looking at a high of 33 only. And if you want, we can look at the rest of the weekend. Tonight, it's going to be mostly cloudy with a bit of snow, accumulating a coating to an inch. And we expect worsening travel conditions Saturday morning. We're going to hit a low of 25. So for those of you who are going to be making your way home after traveling away for Thanksgiving, we do wish you very safe travels. Tomorrow we're going to hit a high of 31 and a low of 27. Looking at some cold, breezy late. It's going to be snowing, I think, here in Elgin. We're looking at about 2 to 4 inches, and they're forecasting anywhere between 4 to 8 inches throughout the area. Sunday, high of 29 and a low of 8. It's going to be flurries in the morning. It's going to be windy and cold. Monday, high of 21, low of 12. Cloudy and very cold. We're looking at more snow flurries. And next week, everything is cold. It's just all cold.
Cold. Done. Arctic,
20s. Thursday, the high is going to be 18 and the low is going to be 6. So that's going to be the coldest day. But beyond that, we're looking at, for the most part, just highs in the low to mid 20s and lows in the low double digits. So be mindful of that. Yes, winter has arrived. Dress accordingly. Also, factor that into your travel times. With the snow comes ice. And that's when we start seeing lots of spin-outs and the like on the road. Remember, when it starts snowing, you cannot drive. I don't care if you're driving an SUV. SUVs are subject to black ice, just like any other vehicle. So please be mindful of that and get around safely. So factor that into your winter travel times. And that is your WRMN Morning Show weather report. Looking at sports, it was mostly college basketball yesterday. Northwestern lost to Oklahoma State 86-81. Duke defeated Arkansas 80-71. The Blackhawks also lost to the Minnesota Wild 43 in overtime, making it their 4th consecutive defeat. As Susie said, this is a Bears Friday. The Chicago Bears will be playing the Philadelphia Eagles. I'm going to move you down there. That's okay. The Bears will be playing the Philadelphia Eagles this afternoon at 2 o'clock in a singular game. They are the only team in town, or the only team on the air today. You can catch the pregame, in-game, and post-game action right here on WRMN 1410 AM. Listen to us on the... yes.
And
you can also come out to Newman's Corner Pub, where we'll be watching the game on the big screens, on the television. Susie,
all of the television.
All the TVs will be there. Susie C will be there, and hopefully I'll make it out there too. So that way, when the Bears win.
Thank you.
When the Bears win, we will do the Bears victory dance. So that'll be a bit. If you have not seen, if you don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to the victory dance, you have to go to the WRMN Facebook page. That's facebook.com/WRMN radio.
Oh, you won't regret it.
And you'll see the victory dance. And I'm thinking if they win this one, and this will be huge, if the Bears beat the defending Super Bowl champs, not only is that going to be huge, but I think that means we're going to need a group victory dance.
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm in.
So come out to Newman's Corner Pub this afternoon, and watch the Bears play the Philadelphia Eagles. And if you can't make it out, listen to the Bears face the Eagles right here on WRMN, the official home of the Chicago Bears in the Fox River Valley. We are the talk of the town, the voice of the Valley, and serving the community for 75 years.
So yeah, get ready. Don't panic shop. Stop at the store, get a few things, get your shovel out, your salt out, make sure your snowblower's running. Maybe you want to start it up today, though it's a little late. Just be prepared. Again, you don't have to panic shop. Man, I worked at Jewel for 34 years, and I will tell you, the minute they said snow, they could say we're getting an inch, and people would go to the store and just panic shop. Like you're never going to get out of your house again, or you couldn't get to the gas station for a gallon of milk. Like it was nuts. Obviously not as bad as COVID, but it was crazy.
Will
no need to
descend?
panic shop.
Will they descend on the toilet paper aisle like locusts?
Bread, toilet paper, milk, like lunch meat. It was like craziness to see. And so I'm sure it'll be happening today beside the Black Friday shopping. But just be prepared. We live in the Midwest. We know. Be safe. Like I said, get your shovel out. Don't wait till you got to dig it out of, behind that thing in the garage that it's been there since last year. Otherwise, yeah, everybody have a safe weekend. And you know what time it is?
It's time for the morning toast and jam. That's when, I missed it this morning. I was running a little bit behind today. I got here after Susie C.
I know. I had everything sort of up. And
I missed the morning song. So what did we go to today?
Well, I am going to toast to everyone having a very safe weekend. And our morning jam is Whitney Houston. I'm every woman.
Well,
Are you feeling it?
I always wonder, there's the Whitney Houston version and the Chaka Khan version.
Well, she's at the end.
At the end, right?
All right, everybody. The Bodyguard.
Yes,
with Kevin Costner. This was a staple in my house when my two oldest ones were little. They would make me play this over and over. One would stand on her little picnic table.
Okay.
Come on, Miss Linda Carter, get up and dance, girl. Here we go. Get up, everybody. It's Friday morning.
Imagine you're sitting in, you're just trying to drink your coffee, and then this walks in. It's like, ooh, I'm every woman. There you go. I'm not any woman. What else? Anything she wants. Huh?
Hey, maybe your blonde will go by singing and dancing.
Maybe. Who knows?
It is the day after Thanksgiving.
Maybe she wants to hit the gym and
your toast.
And the toast.
And your toast. So hopefully everybody had a fantastic day yesterday. Everybody was safe. No kitchen fires, no family fights, but we'd like to hear all about it because we're nosy. If you haven't, we'll change your name, to if you call in. So if you have any fun Thanksgiving anything, 847-505.
847.
505.
No, you're doing both
Chat
area
line.
codes.
Oh, 505. You're right.
505-926-1410 is for the phone.
Yes. So 505-926-1410. Give us any comments, and I'll change your name if it's scandalous. YouTube can't be scandalous. Just put whatever you want on there. We want to hear it all, even if it is scandalous. Or you know what? Give us a call. It's like a freaky free-for-all Friday. So 847-931-1410. We want to hear all about your turkey day. Good, bad, or otherwise.
Yeah. I mean, mine was pretty non-eventful. I stayed home all day. I did not leave the house. I mean, the only time I left the house, I did not do any last-minute shopping. I did not do this, that. The only time I left the house was when the dog and I went for a walk. And she went for a couple walks. And she was like, oh, you're home. Let's go outside again. Oh, take me for another walk. Oh, come on, let's go for a walk.
Let's look for fart kitties.
Yeah.
I want to play with the fart kitties.
So we went for a walk earlier in the day, and we went for a bit. And it's like, I was like, okay, look, eat your breakfast and we'll go for a walk. She didn't want to eat her breakfast. We go for a walk. She's like, oh, I'm so hungry. What garbage can I find among the fallen leaves here to eat?
Right, because, she doesn't ever get fed.
Yeah, and then again in the afternoon, then we went for kind of an evening walk, but it got too cold at one point. I'm like, okay, I'm done. So, but she had me home all day. I didn't go anywhere. I stayed home. I think, yeah. And then my family was texting. We had
Did you tell Norma I said hi?
Oh no,
I texted you.
I know you did.
I know, and you were Thanksgiving Grinchy yesterday.
I wasn't Grinchy. I was just tired. I was tired. I mean, everyone was texting me, and I'm like, hey, thank you.
Oh my God, people love you, Elliot. People love you.
Really? I know.
I know. I told you I love you, and you gave me finger guns.
Go dance some more. Just do some more dancing. Oh my God. That's just what I need. Another mom.
I can cast a spell. See that you can tell.
I wasn't being your mom. I was
inside of you. Anytime you feel danger or fear, then instantly
I will appear.
Yeah, there we go.
I was telling you I was thankful for
I swear. Take a hint. Jeez.
Love you, Elliot.
I can send your needs like rain unto the seas. I can make a rhyme of confusion in your mind. And when it comes down to some good old-fashioned love.
Yeah, so my family was texting. My brother made a huge feast and was just sending pictures of all the food he made.
And which brother and where?
Juan, my brother Juan, the one who can really cook.
In Wisconsin?
No, that's Steve. Steve's in Wisconsin.
Steve's in Wisconsin. Sorry,
my brother
Steven.
Juan's. The rest of my my brother Steve's in Wisconsin, way up there in the hinterlands. My sisters in the Waukegan area. And then my two brothers. I have one brother who lives on the north side of Chicago and another brother who lives on the southwest side of Chicago.
Mm.
So they're like we're like if you drew a line between us, we'd have like the
Bermuda Triangle.
Down, really, yeah. And then and then I am where I am. But they were all texting and this. Yes, and I did call my mom to wish her happy Thanksgiving.
I would have too, but I don't have her number.
Well, that's not gonna happen. And my brother who was making all the cooking was sending pictures of all this food he was making. I'm like, gee, wow, that is incredible.
Did he have a lot of people over?
No, yeah, he had my nieces and nephews. He had his family, the kids over.
Okay,
the family was over.
So is that a lot of people? Is it like 5, 10, 15?
I don't know. I mean, they have friends by where they are too. So he's not going to cook that much food just for like a handful of people. So, but he did send some pictures and it looked really good. I was like, oh, that's so nice. I'm so happy for everyone. I'm still at home in my sweatpants. I did not shower. I did not shave. I rolled out of bed. I brushed my teeth. I got up. I made myself breakfast.
Did you have coffee?
Yes. Oh, yes. I had coffee.
Thank God.
I did laundry. I was like saying, let me get some stuff done around here. I did some laundry. I tidied the house a bit. The dog was like, oh, you're still here? All right. We went for a walk. I came back. She goes, are you going to leave? No, I'm staying home.
See, my dog knows my different clothes.
Yeah.
She literally, if I am at home and I just like put on my pajamas, she knows. Or if I throw on like yoga pants and hoodies, then she's like, not sure if you're going out or not. But if I get dressed like this, she's like, you are leaving me. God, I hate you.
I throw my dog. I throw her off completely because with what I'm dressed in today, I could be coming to the station, or we could be going for a walk.
You could be going to Tryst.
Or she going to Tryst, yeah. And she actually thought she was going for a walk this morning. She went to the door like, okay, we're going out. I go, girl, it's dark out and it's cold. Wait, no, we'll go for the walk when I get back.
And hopefully all the fart kitties. If you don't know what those are, those are skunks. They hopefully they're all hibernating.
I think they're all hibernating.
It's too cold.
That is the one thing. That I'm grateful for right now with this cold winter is that all the critters that work their way through my yard that my dog chases, are now in hibernation or hiding or whatever. Except for the poor little black kitty who I know is living in that rundown shed in my neighbor's house, in my neighbor's backyard. The little black kitty who's so sweet, comes out, plays with the squirrels and all that, does not like people. I'm like, I want to take her in. But no, she runs away from people. So I'm like, I've been leaving her.
Start feeding her.
That's what I've been wanting to do. The problem is I have a dog who will also eat the food. She gets into everything.
Money.
Yeah, I know. She's that kind of she's a little bitty piggy.
Yeah. Well, I picked up my mom, which she was like, I don't know. I go, no, you're going. I don't care what you're wearing. I don't care what you're doing. I'm showing up and grabbing you. My mom's fear of leaving is, having to use the bathroom or, nobody there to help her, which I'm like, we have a house full of people.
It's my fear. I got to go to the bathroom. Can somebody help me, please?
It's a little different. You're not in a wheelchair. But I came and got her.
By the end of the day, I will be.
We went out to my brother's in Oswego, and she had a good time. She ate. I mean, people were commenting like, "Oh, I made her a plate, and I put like one little spoonful of everything, and then she had another plate. Like she was chowing. It was so funny, and everybody's like, "Wow, you were really hungry." She's like, "I know," because she's like, "I'm trying to keep up my strength," but she did really good, and it was nice because I think she then figured out, it was okay. Like I'm there to help, rolling her up to the bathroom or whatever she needed to do. So I think she was very happy for that. My nephews, who are 14 and 2 months shy of 16, you think these kids talk weird now? Ball knowledge. If I heard the word ball knowledge, which I understand what it means, but ball knowledge, like everything we did, ball knowledge. Or mush. Mush, you tickle somebody under the chin, I think mush, and then you pat them on the head and say wave. Don't know where that one come from. But I literally told my nephew, if you mush wave me one more time, we were laughing. We played a game called Imposter, which super fun, easy. It's on your phone. You download it. So there's a word. Let's say the word is cheerleading, and you got 5 people. Well, it comes up with 5 cards that only you click one, and it'll tell you the word, and one will say imposter. So then you go around once or twice. We did it twice. You have to say a word pertaining to that, but not make it obvious. So the person who doesn't know who's the imposter has to come up with a word as well. And then after you do it, you count like 1, 2, 3, and you point to who you think is the imposter. So we were cracking up playing that game. Fun, super fun. It was like sports. It was like food, you name it. But great. It was really, really fun. But anytime somebody said something, my nephew would be like, oh, good one, ball knowledge. And we're like, okay, he could be the imposter. Ball knowledge, ball knowledge, ball knowledge. I was like, oh, you boys.
I had to look this one up.
Yeah.
Well done.
All right, what does it say?
Oh, no, seriously, again, let's do this again.
Chalamet's football commentary. Elite. What is ball knowledge? Hi, I'm Jessica and I explain TikTok slang. Have you seen Timothy Chalamet's football commentary? Elite. Ball knowledge. This term is used across all sports and it's basically how much you know about a certain sport. You can say that person has elite ball knowledge, or if they know nothing, you can just say zero ball knowledge. For $20 off your next concert or sports game.
So if you really know what you're talking about, that's elite ball knowledge.
Yeah.
If you know nothing, zero ball knowledge.
And they use it not only in
but
for
for
sports,
everything.
right?
Yeah.
And you know what else we got? They threw a flow state at me.
Oh, and Wesley Jr. said that wasn't a thing.
It sure is. So, yeah. Auntie Sue, you in your flow state? What's putting you in your flow state? Yeah, this turkey is putting me in my flow state. But we had a minor.
You should have said, at my age, I don't go into flow state anymore. That river's dry.
I'm constantly in a flow state. And we had a minor tragedy. Nobody got hurt. But when we come back from the break, I'm going to have to tell you all about it.
Can I tell you, folks, it is a tragedy. I heard her when she came in. Yeah. It is a tragedy.
Travesty of justice.
Everything.
It's all of it.
We'll talk about it when we come back. This is the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and the L Train, Elliot Serrano. Thank you so much for joining us on this Black Friday morning. We'll be right back.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Hot Hands. Retail spending slowed in September, rising just 0.2% after strong gains over the summer. The Commerce Department says high prices for essentials like groceries and rents are pressuring households, though overall consumer spending is still expected to help drive economic growth to about 3% for the quarter. The job market remains steady. New unemployment claims fell by 6,000 last week to 216,000, below economist expectations, suggesting layoffs remain relatively low despite recent job cut announcements at major companies. Health officials are sounding the alarm as norovirus cases climb nationwide. Test positivity has doubled since late summer, reaching nearly 14%. The CDC notes last December saw a record high positivity, and while cases had eased earlier this year, they're now rising again heading into winter. More than 100 people gathered at Elgin Community College for the 44th Annual Community Thanksgiving Luncheon hosted by the Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce. The event honored 10 community volunteers nominated by local nonprofits for their service and impact. Chamber President Carol Geiske praised the recipients for giving their time and talents without seeking recognition, saying their work strengthens the community and inspires others. The luncheon remains a long-standing holiday tradition celebrating the partnerships that support the Elgin area. A Chicago law firm has filed a civil lawsuit against a Batavia chiropractor accused of secretly recording at least 180 patients while they were naked or undressing. The firm, Romanucci and Blandon, is representing 4 patients, 3 generations from one family, who say they were violated at Hansen Family Chiropractic on Wilson and Randall. Prosecutors say 43-year-old David Hansen hid cameras throughout his office, including a room used for red light therapy. Investigators report most of the victims were female, ranging from children to adults. Hansen is facing criminal charges as the civil case moves forward. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are here. Grab your coffee and put on your sneakers because it's go time. Through Saturday, save up to 50% on everything from toys to beauty faves, winter styles, and more. Plus, earn $15 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent. Yep, that's extra Kohl's Cash. So run, don't walk. Just hold on tight to that coffee. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora. Offers end November 29th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
When you switch to Progressive, you could save bundling your home and auto. Then you could put that money towards some of the surprisingly more expensive things in life.
May I help you? I just wanted to request a late checkout, please.
Of course. That's $30 per hour for up to 4 hours.
Huh. Okay, but if you can offer a late checkout, then that probably means no one is staying in that room. So if it's empty, maybe I can just stay a few extra hours.
Oh, aren't you adorable?
Life costs a lot, so bundle and you could save with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Looking to buy or sell a home in Chicagoland? Need trusted legal help with real estate, evictions, or estate planning? Turn to Guthrie & Brady, the happy lawyers serving the greater Chicago area since 1965. With over 50 years of experience, they handle titles and deeds, foreclosures, landlord-tenant issues, wills, trusts, and more. Appointments available evenings or weekends at their Roselle office or right in your home. Call Guthrie & Brady now at 847-524-1215. That's 847-524-1215. Or visit gnblegal.com. Guthrie & Brady, personal, professional, affordable legal services for all of Chicagoland. The happy lawyers since 1965. That's gnblegal.com. Or 847-524-1215. Guthrie & Brady, trusted legal help made easy, fast, affordable, and experienced. Call today.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast, brought to you by Hot Hands, America's favorite hand warmers. Heavy snow expected from 3 a.m. Saturday to 6 a.m. CST Sunday. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 30. Temperatures falling to around 27 in the afternoon. Tonight, snow after 1 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 22. Currently, it is 20 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Whether it's morning routines or weekends on the sidelines when the temperature drops, America brings the heat with Hot Hands. Hot Hands are America's favorite hand, toe, neck, and even body warmers to help you stay warm and cozy from head to toe. Hot Hands are fast-acting, they're long-lasting, and they are made right here in the USA. Look for the Hot Hands logo and the bright orange packages at your favorite store or online, and keep doing what you love out there with Hot Hands, warming up America coast to coast.
Live from the Talk of the Town, it's the WRMN Morning Show. Buckle up, Fox River Valley. It's gonna be a ride.
Welcome back, everyone, to the WRMN Morning Show. We are your hosts, Susie C.
Good morning.
And me. My name's Elliot. They call me the L train around these parts. And we are here coming to you live and local from the Studio 14 in downtown Elgin. No, this is not a syndicated program. No. This is not a recording. This is really live and local radio coming to you from WRMN in Elgin. So we appreciate that. If you're listening, you're tuning in on the YouTube, you're listening to us on the radio or on the artisanal WRMN radio app. Happy Black Friday, folks. It's gonna be a cold day, and it's going to be snowy weekend, so please be careful as you're getting around. For those of you who've been traveling, you're going to be coming back over the weekend, maybe flying back on Sunday or Monday. Expect there to be some challenges to your travel plans. So just in all things, be mindful, be careful, get home safe, get around safe. Now, the WRMN Morning Show is brought to you by Viselli Law. Viselli Law specializes in municipal, real estate, and corporate law. If you want to learn more about them, go to their website, jmvchicagolaw.com. Again, that's jmvchicagolaw.com to learn about the team and the services of Viselli Law. If you'd rather just give them a call, their number is 630-931-8225. That's 630-931-8225 to reach the folks of Viselli Law, who are advising governments, defending communities, and proud sponsors of the WRMN Morning Show. We're very grateful to Jimmy Viselli for all his support. I believe we're going to be doing some more work with Viselli Law. I believe in the coming weeks he wants to have us help promote some charities. So we're looking forward to that.
Yes, we are. Oof. So, before we went to the break.
Yeah, hold on. We need to set this up. What happened? What I heard happen to you yesterday can only be described as only the Bee Gees can put an extra syllable into the word tragedy.
Yes, and then the rest of it sounds like the Muppets. Tragedy! Frickin' tragedy! Okay, so this is not a laughing matter, people.
No, it's not.
This was like DEFCON 5 depression.
This needs appropriate. Yeah.
So, I'm at my brother's. Imagine, if you will, the island in the kitchen, an island, not the island in the stream, but the island in the kitchen, covered with delightfulness.
Yep.
Turkey, ham,
Yep.
stuffing,
Yep.
mac and cheese, mashed potatoes, gravy, cranberry, taffy apple salad, chef's kiss, homemade cranberry.
Wow. Sounds like an incredible afternoon.
It was.
Sounds like nothing could go wrong.
Oh, but it did. But it did. So I fixed my mother a plate, little bits of everything. The dark meat of the turkey was exquisite. I'm so happy. I set down my mother's plate in front of her. Oh, sweet potatoes that were to die for. Okay, my mom looks down at her plate and she says, "Where's the green bean casserole?" I felt like I was gut punched. It took all my might not to tear up. And I looked around and said to my brother, "Hey, did you make some green bean casserole?" He's like, "Nah, we did some mac and cheese instead this year." Now I'm trying not to become emotional. I'm not trying not to have a breakdown, a full-on mental breakdown. Because if you know me, I've been talking about green bean casserole all week.
Yeah, God, I wish. Your brother obviously doesn't listen to this show.
He does not. He sleeps late. So, as I mustered through and powered through my meal.
You mustered?
I mustered through.
You mustered?
And then yeah.
Was it a hot mustard?
It was a spicy mustard. I powered through. I even went up for a little second helping of the dark meat turkey. And an extra piece of sweet potato.
But did it fill the hole left behind by the
void is still still. One tear ran down my eye. Everybody looked at me. I said, "Oh, it's my allergies." But in my heart, my heart was broken.
Wow.
I'm easy. # not that hard to make me happy. So if anybody has leftover green bean casserole, or leftovers, period.
It's just not zhuzhed up green bean. It's got to be.
At this point, I would take it zhuzhed.
What?
At this point, I would take it zhuzhed. The depression runs deep. The despair and the depression runs deep. Listen,
wow.
I will take anybody's leftovers. Come out to Newman's, bring me a plate. But if you've got even a little bit
of green bean casserole,
of GBC, as I like to affectionately call my love, GBC. Wow. Yeah, so I had to pull myself out of the depths of depression.
Yeah,
ball knowledge, and yeah.
Now you're just randomly putting words together
because I know my depression. I have epic. What is it called? Elite ball knowledge of my love for green bean casserole, GBC. So yeah, it was. I mustered through. I powered through. I ate. Oh, and as I was getting ready to leave. One thing that did make it better, getting my mom ready. She's ready to go. My brother goes, "Hey, piece of pumpkin pie before you go, or French silk, or tuxedo cake. Back up the bus. Yes to a slice." I said a small slice of pumpkin pie. No, it was a pretty decent size. Whipped cream? Sure. That somewhat filled the void of the no GBC. And all the way on the ride home after I dropped my mom off, I listened to sad songs. I was thankful, don't get me wrong, very thankful for everything about the day. But I had to go through my depression. I had to heal. So on the way home, I listened to sad songs. And then, I got home and I was like, we'll make this better.
I'm going to tell you. That is...
John Guiney. He says, what you feel about green bean casserole, that's how I feel about creamed corn. Someone always conveniently forgets. You know what, John? Moving forward, you should just carry a can with you on the holidays.
Just take it with you. Sharing a little pain here, folks. This is a difficult day, folks. It's a hard thing. This is going to be never forgotten. We're sharing this with you, folks. this pain, folks.
Turn 'em on.
Turn 'em on.
Turn 'em on. Turn on those sad songs. When all hope is gone.
When all hope is gone.
Why don't you tune in and turn
When there's
them
no
on?
green bean casserole.
They reach into your room. Oh, just feel their gentle touch. When all hope is gone. Sad songs say so much.
They do. That
They
they
did.
do.
And they did. They spoke volumes to me on the way home. So by the time I got home, it was out of my system. I shook off the green bean casserole blues. Hey, someone needs to write a song.
The green bean casserole blues.
Are there any song writers out there? Because
let's
I would maybe
see.
Chat GPT or Gemini could come up with a green bean casserole blues.
Boy, hold on. Now that you've got me thinking that, let's go
Right?
in
Let's
there.
find if we
Let's
can.
have Chat GPT do write a song called the Green Bean Casserole
Blues.
How do you spell casserole?
CASSEROLE.
Blues about not getting green bean casserole for Thanksgiving.
Oh, this could be a new number one
Boom.
hit. This could be a number one hit.
Okay, so it's writing a song. This is what ChatGPT is doing. Again, this is AI doing what it is. Sometimes it can be clever. Sometimes it can. Oh, okay. Oh, look at this. Woke up Thanksgiving morning. Got my hopes all lined up in a row. Dreamed of crispy onions on a casserole glowing low. But when they called us to the table, turkey strutted like a king. I took one slow look round those dishes, and my heart forgot to sing. I got the green bean casserole blues. Empty space where that pan should be. Got the mash and yams and the cranberry jam, but no green beans looking back at me. You can pass me the gravy and rolls if you choose, but it won't cure those green bean casserole blues.
Dang, send that to me.
There we
I'm
go. Look at
posting that.
That's a green bean.
Dang,
Yeah, wow.
that felt, you know what?
Did that speak to you?
hit me.
Did that hit you?
That hit me in the soul.
In the chakra? In
all
your
of my
chi?
chakras.
The
Every one of
it's
my
in there?
chakras right now is fired
Oh,
up.
look at that.
Wow.
Wow, look. Oh, look, this is a lot of other stuff here.
Do other people have green bean casserole blues? Because now I need to know.
Here comes the next verse. Oh, this is even
There's
better.
another verse.
There
Let's
are plenty
go.
of verses.
Let's hear it.
Aunt Linda brought her stuffing. Uncle Joe carved with pride.
Da-da-da-da.
Cousin made some modern salad that no one touched on the side. I asked, who's got the green beans? Room went quiet, forks in air. Just a shrug and guilty silence, like nobody really cared.
It's true. No one cares. No one, not one person about my love.
It gets better. So I roamed that kitchen island like a pilgrim with no land. Lifted every single foil cover with a trembling, hopeful hand. Found 3 kinds of mac and cheese, glazed carrots in tidy rows.
Ew.
But no green beans swimming in cream. No fried onions on their toes. Maybe next year I'll bring my own. Guard that dish like a sacred stone. Write it down in family lore. Never leave those beans no more. Because tradition isn't just a bird. It's every side you choose. And when one's gone, your heart writes songs in slow, hungry 4-bar blues.
That was phenomenal. Can you send that to
I
me?
will send it to you.
Oh my God, you know what? That was my soul speaking to you, the listeners, the viewers. That was my soul speaking my love of green bean casserole.
Wow.
Oh my God. That was fantastic. I'm going to play that every year. I'm going to play the greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes, hams, yams. You made it. And then
the green bean casserole blues.
Because I got the green bean casserole. Actually, that kind of made me happy. So it's still reminding me of my depression, but it's making me happy too. Anybody else get gypped out of one of their favorites on the holiday? Let us know, 505-926-1410. Or did you get extra or better of your favorite? You can get us on YouTube and let us know something good, something bad. Scandalous. We want scandalous. And then you can give us a call, 847-931-1410, and let us know if something gave you the blues or something made you extremely happy, or if, something crazy happened. Did anybody fight over the drumstick? Did anybody fight over the pie? Like, what happened? We want to know. We'll change your name to keep you innocent.
We'll keep you innocent. I mean, my Thanksgiving, I have to admit it. That's all on me.
You were downtrodden.
I was epic fail on everything I was cooking. My pork chops. I had my pork chops all seasoned up, and I overcooked them. I made stuffed pork chops. They were dry. The only thing that was good was my mashed sweet potatoes, but those were prepackaged, so I can't take credit for that. My stuffing was okay, but I forgot to buy celery for the stuffing mix.
Ooh, it doesn't need celery.
I know, but I mean, it was like, and then add to that. And then I bought a little boo-boo little apple pie, a nice little Michigan apple pie, which was like, it was small. And I thought, you know what? I can eat this. It's Thanksgiving. I can eat the whole thing.
You can.
And I did.
Elliot, sometimes size matters.
But it was also a mistake because I felt so bloated and stuffed afterwards. And then I looked at the calorie count on the thing. That little apple pie was supposed to serve 2.
Okay.
And when I looked at the calorie count, I go, oh my God.
What was it? How many?
For the half of that little pie, 770 calories.
Well, I don't know if you're aware of this, but calories don't count on Thanksgiving.
On Thanksgiving, they don't count? Yeah.
Just on Thanksgiving,
like
Thanksgiving, Christmas, Easter, and 4th of July. Because 4th of July is when you eat all the like mayonnaise-y sides, like mac salad and potato salad and coleslaw. So those 4 holidays.
Beans, tomatoes. Well, all I know is that after I ate it, I felt so bloated and stuffed. And the dog is looking at me going, are we going for a walk now?
Like, no, roll me.
I knew you were going to you said we were going for a walk after we finished eating. And I was like, I seriously thought I was going to vomit at one point. I was that stuffed, which is bad. Needless to say, I learned my lesson.
The one thing I also didn't eat, which was fine, I did have deviled eggs. Because I didn't make any
deviled eggs. I could have made them. I didn't make any. I should have.
Crazy love of deviled eggs. Anybody got any left over? And they were okay. They were a little bland. I'm not going to say who made them. But they were a little bland. They didn't have a little oomph to them, but that's okay.
They weren't zhuzhed up?
Well, I like mine with Miracle Whip, so you get that little sweet. And I like relish in mine. Oh, Elliot's vomiting as he's going. Are you having a seizure? Do I have to call 911? Oh, my God. Call 911. No, don't. I'm kidding. Do not call 911. No, Elliot's not having a seizure. No, I love me some, and a little relish in them was, a little, maybe sometimes a little horseradish. Like, so I did have those.
Horseradish I like, but relish?
But I didn't eat, I did not eat any Hawaiian rolls because, once you start on the Hawaiian rolls, like you can't eat one.
Was there any spinach dip to put them in?
There was, but I had spinach dip on some crackers because I knew if I started with the Hawaiian rolls, I would eat like 4 or 5 or 12, and then I would not want to eat anything else.
But then you would have been too full to sing the green bean casserole blues.
So does anybody else? Okay, so anybody else like? What is your favorite?
Forever.
Then we got it. You know what? Then we'll maybe after the 7 o'clock shout outs and stuff, we'll talk some Black Friday stuff because you'll all be tired of hearing about me whine about not having green bean casserole. But yeah, and the spinach dip was delightful. I think it was from Jewel. Jewel makes a mean spinach dip. It's really good. The only thing I would do is I would zhuzh it up with more water chestnuts because I like a lot of water chestnuts.
What was it?
Water chestnut?
With what? And what?
And spinach dip?
I've never had it with water
You probably have. You just never got if you ever had it from the Jewels.
Yeah, they have water chestnuts in there.
Most of them do. It's delightful.
All right.
Delightful. So anybody play any games? So our question of the day was, let's talk some, we haven't even got there yet, was like any family holiday traditions. Like Rich P, he says, they all watch football. And Alan with an M, he's like, really none anymore. I've got a couple that I'm going to read. So, and it doesn't just have to be like yesterday we did play a couple games with my nephews who were so much fun. But again, they're 14 and just shy of 16. I can't believe my one nephew's going to be driving. Oh my God. I'm like, no, he's responsible. My other nephew, when he gets his license, and they live in Oswego, so I think we're safe. He's trouble. He is trouble. He pushes the limits. He's a good kid. Don't get me wrong, but he pushes the limits. I'm like, man, Griffin, buddy, don't do it, but kind of do it. Be your own person, but kind of do it. You don't want to squash that, but you also kind of want to go, dude, you kind of got to listen to the rules. So love him like crazy. Ball knowledge.
There we go. Hold on. There we go. What's your Gmail again?
Susie Q, SOOZYQ.
Sue at WRMN.
Yeah, you could do that.
You're going to be getting
Sue at WRMN. Is it WRMN 1410? Is it?
Yeah. By the way, Sue at WRMN1410.com if you want to send Susie a email.
Please do.
Elliot, ELLIOTT at WRMN1410.com if you want to send me an email. Or if you just want to send the show an email, morning show at WRMN1410.com. Send us an email.
Yeah, because I kind of want my own emails. Like, I have access to all of Marky B's old stuff, which is fine. Nothing bad, thankfully. Every once in a while I read, I'm like, oh, hopefully that's nothing bad.
I think I just emailed you the green bean casserole blues.
Okay, we'll see.
So if anybody else would like.
I got it. Yes.
If anybody else, well, you know what? We'll put it on the Facebook.
Yeah, I'll get it up and I'll put it on the Facebook page. So that you can all see it.
Generate image of green bean casserole on.
Yeah, we need like an album cover.
Missing poster. We'll go that. Okay, so we're gonna do that. This is all production happening on air as you're listening.
You guys are part of
show.
You guys are part of the show, so you should be part of the production team. Any suggestions? Todd, if that's a picture of green bean casserole, I'm going to cry. Oh, no. Ooh, Todd, that's beautiful. That is one of my favorite barns ever. So, Todd, and I'll talk about this on the when we do the morning shout outs, but
if you want to be included in the first shifter morning shout outs, just make sure you send us put a comment in the YouTube box. Or send us a text real quick to 505-926-1410. All you got to do is say hello. And we will include you in the morning shout-outs that are going to be happening right after the top of the hour break. For those of you who are right now enduring us talking about green bean casseroles
or the lack thereof. Yes.
Once again, the WRMN Morning Show is brought to you by Vaselli Law. Vaselli Law, specializing in municipal, real estate, and corporate law. Visit their website, jmvchicagolaw.com. Again, that's jmvchicagolaw.com to learn about the team and their services. You can also call them at 630-931-8225. That's 630-931-8225 to get in touch with the folks of Vaselli Law. Vaselli Law is proudly serving Northern Illinois, advising governments, defending communities, and sponsoring the WRMN Morning Show. When we come back, it's the morning shout-outs at the top of the hour and the No Nickname John Bad Joke of the Day at the bottom of the hour. And more of your Thanksgiving stories. Did you have the blues or did you have a great time? We'd like to hear either way. Share with us here on this Black Friday edition of the WRMN Morning Show, coming to you live from Studio 14 in downtown Elgin.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
The Live Like Rue Foundation is a 501c3 charitable organization that assists owners and their pets through a cancer diagnosis by providing financial and emotional support. In memory of a dog named Rue, the foundation helps local shelters and rescuers by sponsoring animals with cancer who do not yet have a forever home. Live Like Rue is a beacon of light during a dark time. For support for your pet or to donate or volunteer, please go to livelikeRue.org. Again, livelikeRue.org.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 7 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Rain-X. More than 100 people gathered at Elgin Community College for the 44th Annual Community Thanksgiving Luncheon hosted by the Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce. The event honored 10 community volunteers nominated by local nonprofits for their service and impact. Chamber President Carol Geiske praised the recipients for giving their time and talents without seeking recognition, saying their work strengthens the community and inspires others. The luncheon remains a long-standing holiday tradition celebrating the partnerships that support the Elgin area. A Chicago law firm has filed a civil lawsuit against a Batavia chiropractor accused of secretly recording at least 180 patients while they were naked or undressing. The firm, Romanucci and Blandon, is representing 4 patients, 3 generations from one family, who say they were violated at Hansen Family Chiropractic on Wilson and Randall. Prosecutors say 43-year-old David Hansen hid cameras throughout his office, including a room used for red light therapy. Investigators report most of the victims were female, ranging from children to adults. Hansen is facing criminal charges as the civil case moves forward. Retail spending slowed in September, rising just 0.2% after strong gains over the summer. The Commerce Department says high prices for essentials like groceries and rent are pressuring households, though overall consumer spending is still expected to help drive economic growth to about 3% for the quarter. The job market remains steady. New unemployment claims fell by 6,000 last week to 216,000, below economist expectations, suggesting layoffs remain relatively low despite recent job cut announcements in major companies. Health officials are sounding the alarm as norovirus cases climb nationwide. Test positivity has doubled since late summer, reaching nearly 14%. The CDC notes last December saw a record high positivity, and while cases had eased earlier this year, they're now rising again heading into winter. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
With Fidelity Wealth Management, a dedicated advisor gets to know you and your goals to build a comprehensive plan to help grow and protect your wealth. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll analyze all your accounts, even the ones they don't manage, to keep an eye on taxes and provide proactive portfolio insights that can help you unlock your wealth's full potential. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC. Member NYSE SIPC.
Progressive presents a testimonial of sorts.
Hey, slow down! Oh, yeah? Well, you drive like my grandma. She's a very attentive and courteous driver who wears a seatbelt and always uses her turn signals. She's also a talented painter and has very low cholesterol. Not that that has anything to do with her drive. We just thought a more complete picture of who she is might be interesting. Anyway, have a nice day.
Safe driver? Get Snapshot from Progressive and get a personalized rate based on how you drive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. Rivalry weekend in college football. Number 1 Ohio State, 11-0 on the season, takes on 9-2 Michigan. The Wolverines ranked number 15. Michigan seeking a 5th straight win in the series, and coupled with an Oregon or Indiana loss, Michigan could advance to the Big Ten championship game while entering the college football playoff at large conversation. Ohio State aiming for a first-round playoff bye and potentially the number 1 seed. Meanwhile, Indiana can clinch a spot in the Big Ten title game with a win over Purdue. Number 3 Texas A&M's 11-0. They battle 8-3 Texas. The Longhorns are number 16. They need an upset win to stay alive in the playoff race. The Aggies could tie a team record of 12 wins and earn a trip to the SEC championship game. Number 10 Alabama's 9-2. They could clinch a spot in the SEC championship game with a win against 5-6 Auburn. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are here. Grab your coffee and put on your sneakers because it's go time.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Brought to you by Hot Hands, America's favorite hand warmers. Heavy snow expected from 3 a.m. Saturday to 6 a.m. CST Sunday. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 30. Temperatures falling to around 27 in the afternoon. Tonight, snow after 1 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 22. Currently, it is 20 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Whether it's morning routines or weekends on the sidelines when the temperature drops, America brings the heat with Hot Hands. Hot Hands are America's favorite hand, toe, neck, and even body warmers to help you stay warm and cozy from head to toe. Hot Hands are fast-acting, they're long-lasting, and they are made right here in the USA. Look for the Hot Hands logo and the bright orange packages at your favorite store or online, and keep doing what you love out there with Hot Hands, warming up America.
Kids today live in a world full of social pressure, bullying, and substance abuse. LEAD has a solution. LEAD connects law enforcement agencies with schools to deliver tested, proven, and effective anti-drugs and violence training to kids. Learn more about LEAD, Law Enforcement Against Drugs and Violence, and our work to create safer, healthier communities at leadrugs.org or on social media at We Are LEAD. Sponsored by LEAD, Inc.
We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
If you build a relationship, then it becomes easier. If you build trust, it becomes easier. As a parent, you want what's best for your child. To give them the love that a child needs is probably the best thing you do for a teenager.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. A message brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Back to the show that keeps your mornings moving. It's the WRMN Morning Show. More talk, more laughs, and probably more trouble. Filled with weird news, listener shout-outs, and just enough structure to stay on the air. It's the WRMN Morning Show. Let's go.
Good morning and welcome back to the Friday, Black Friday, day after Thanksgiving. It is 7:07 a.m. It's about 20 degrees outside. It says sunny, but the sun isn't completely out yet. It's going to be a sunny day, but chilly, high in the 30s. Nothing crazy. Bears game today at 2. You can watch it at Newman's. You can listen to the pregame, the game, postgame, all here on WRMN 1410, where we are the home of your Chicago Bears and the White Sox too. But you know, it's off season, so yeah, I will be at Newman's today at 11. I'll probably maybe order some pizzas, have some snacks. I don't know. We'll see what's going to happen, but we're very excited. We are starting out today with 17,162 prayers. And this is the time of the morning where we send out our first shifter shout out. And all it takes to be a first shifter, give us a comment on the voice chat, 505-926-1410 before about 7:10. Throw one up on the tube of views, the YouTube, if you are viewing us. Make a comment before about now, 7:10. You still can sneak them in because I've had people sneak them in right at the end. So, first one in this morning texted me, the beautiful Miss Linda Carter. She says, good morning, have a blessed day, keep the faith, and sent me her prayers. 58 Mike came in, and he says, feels like it should be Sunday. Good morning, Susie and Elliot. I agree. I thought this morning was Saturday. Just a very strange, very, very strange. Nando liked the song. He said good morning, and I think he said no harm this year, but I think it's supposed to be ham. Cartman Dan. I had dinner ready at 5:30 for my girlfriend and I, but she had a low sugar. After some juice and napped, we ate at 9 p.m. You're so sweet to take care of her. Obviously, I'm assuming she's diabetic, and it was very nice of you to take care of her. We have a couple listeners that are diabetic. So, I can't imagine that's got to be really hard to manage, something you have to manage constantly. And when there's good food involved, I think it would be really difficult. So I'm glad that I'm assuming that she's feeling better because she got up and ate. So Cartman Dan, thank you for sharing. Hey, you know what? We'll throw one or two of these prayers out for her. A lot of them are going to George. George called in yesterday while Dino was on Genius George, and he sounded really good. So, George, we love and miss you. Feel free to call in or text me. I texted him yesterday. I texted some of our listeners who I have their phone numbers and said Happy Thanksgiving to. Well, first one in, beat me in this morning on YouTube, was Mary Kay. Mary Kay was texting me at 5 a.m. Oops, good morning, Mary Kay. But it was a very welcome text. Let's see. Pam, Mrs. Claus says, rise and shine this blessed morning. And John Guiney says good morning and sends his no nickname John bad joke of the day. I like this one. Fire Trusty Eddie Saunders, good morning. First shifters, it's Black Friday, the day of mega sales. Have a fire safe day and get your snow blower and your shovels ready for tomorrow. Yeah, don't wait. Get it all out and ready today. Stop and get a thing of salt. Stop and get some food. You don't have to panic shop like you're never going to get out of your house again. But you know what? If you go get enough food to last you till Monday, you don't got to go anywhere. You could sit around while we're getting anywhere from 2 to 75 inches of snow, watch TV, watch Netflix, and just not have to worry about leaving your house. Safer that way. Fill your gas tanks. That's another one. Fill your gas tanks today. So if you do have to go out and you start your car and let it run, you don't have to worry about running out of gas because that would really suck in all of that snow. And as we move on, the Bears are on at 2 p.m. Eddie says on Prime Video, and they will probably be on a local channel as well. Well, they'll be here on WRMN. Be cool to turn on the TV and turn down the volume and listen to us. That would be fun. And Mrs. Claus says they ended their day with karaoke and South Elgin Santa won the chess game. Way to go, Santa. And then Miss Linda Carter comes in and she says to all the first shifters, welcome back to Friday. Have a blessed day and weekend. Keep the faith. And Elliot gets his very own. He was outside searching for his blonde. Maybe he'll get her for Christmas. I don't know. Santa, she's on the list. MR2, our very own Mike Reed, says, good morning. I hope you all had a great turkey day. We sure did. I hope you did as well. And Dino says, God morning, WRM listeners. First shifters, Susie C. and Elliot. And Dino, you guys did a great job yesterday. You and Carly and you and David Tees did a great job. I woke up early, so I tuned in and listened, and it was fun. It was fun to listen to you guys. Lots to be thankful for. John Guiney says, good morning, sends that joke. Oh, no, I'm sorry, this was the John Guiney. He was feeling my green bean casserole blues. He says, what you feel about green bean casserole? It's how I feel about the cream corn. And someone always conveniently forgets. So depressing. Hashtag not that hard to make people happy. Oof. Let's see. Yep. Fire Trustee Eddie Saunders says 2 hours left to get Susie C some green bean casserole. Otherwise, after 11 at Newman's Corner Pub in Hampshire, she needs it bad. And I do. I certainly do. Frank comes in. Bus driver Frank and says, hi, guys. See you soon with a surprise when I bring Andrew. Also doing the L Train dance when he comes in. Oh, yeah, we have Andrew coming in today. Talk about some Christmas movies. I think he'll be in around 8 because we have Lexi. We have Lexi, our 9-year-old entrepreneur who has an amazing magnet business. She'll be in at 8:30 to 9 to talk about her business. Mike Reed, never been a fan of green bean casserole. How are we friends? I still love you, though. Hope MR3 and Jen had a good day. Pam says, Mrs. Claus loved the green bean casserole blues. Oop, I rolled up. And, da-da-da. Yeah, Dino says, hey, I don't get the green bean casserole thing either, but if it prevents a breakdown, let it be. You're right. It does prevent a breakdown. And Hector's finally up. He slept in a little bit. Good morning, L Train, Susie C, first shifters from Hector, Nene, Rose, Jeremiah, and Uncle Boom Boom in the house. And he sends lots of prayers. Let's see who else we got. Commander Dennis, I hope all the first shifters had a good turkey day. And I hope you did too, Commander. And Todd says you should have turkey to eat. I did eat some turkey, but I will always eat turkey. I'm not opposed to leftovers. I'm like, hey, bring me a plate. I'll eat it. I'll review it. I'll give you a great Yelp review. Who knows? So that is our morning shout outs. If you've got things that you want to talk about, because we're gonna get off the green bean casserole. And let's talk some Black Friday stuff before Andrew comes in. Let's see.
By the way, the green bean casserole blues has been posted to the WRMN radio Facebook page.
Sweet.
It is there, so if you want to see it for yourself, go to facebook.com/WRMN radio, and you will find the full lyrics to the green bean casserole blues.
Yeah, and just picture my sad face. Sigh. That's all it is. But if you got something you want to say, 505-926-1410. Put it on the chat line. Oh, the birds are back. Throw it on the YouTube. Right there, right in front of us. Make a comment. Oh, there's Elliot. Or give us a call. Phone lines are open. 847-931-1410. We want to hear your favorite thing. Something happened. Any scandals? Let's talk Black Friday. Anybody out there shopping? Are you fighting for a Cabbage Patch doll? Like, what's happening out there? We need a reporter, a roving reporter. Anybody at the Home Depot getting any really good sales? Kohl's? Anybody out at the Kohl's? Give us a call. And let us know.
You did put up a question of the day, though.
I did, which is, what are some of your family traditions through the holidays? So is your tradition today to go shopping? I know Northwest Wesley Jr. is out shopping with his grandma. Games. I'm going to read. I got two that I wanted to read because they were long and I wasn't going to copy those down. So Vivian, she says for Thanksgiving, it was the dish and chores that you were responsible for. It could be make stuffing, setting the table, fighting with your sister or brother. No, wait, that always happened. 7 kids, always an experience. And Alan with a Y, he says at Thanksgiving, putting the tree and decorations up on Saturday. At Christmas, driving to the neighbors to check out the lights when they did as kids. But lately, their newest tradition the last few years is their daughter seems to always, Wilhelmina, or I can't say her name, Willinese. I'm saying it wrong, and I'm sorry. I'm going to call her Willie, Ellen. Sorry. I'm going to call her Willie, make it easy. She seems to end up in the hospital. So, girl, maybe this year, well, she should be getting out soon. So, hopefully, this year she won't be in for Christmas. But, yeah, so those are some of. Karen Nolan says, when her kids were little, they opened a gift on Christmas Eve, which were pajamas, so they could wake up Christmas morning in new PJs to open their other gifts. Not really any Thanksgiving other than helping with food preparation and cleanup to help the hosts. A lot of people said they played games after, and Todd says they start an advent calendar. That's always cool. Yeah, because they start at Christmas. They start on December 1st. My friend has a whiskey advent or bourbon advent calendar. You get a little bottle of bourbon, and that seems like it would be fun. Get some new flavors, I just saw on the WRMN page, missing the whole picture, missing the green bean casserole. I love it, Elliot. I'm going to share that over to my page. So, yeah, Brendan, good morning, Brendan. He is up. He had family with his dinner with his family yesterday. So there we go. I'm waiting to hear. Commander Dennis. Bears watch party at the Legion. There will be food made by Catering Made Simple. There is an end of quarter drawing. No entry fee. Sorry, no fish fry tonight. Oh yeah, Newman's. We have a drawing. 25, 50, and 100, or 25, 50. We got 4. It's $200 we're giving away, and all you got to do is be there. Fill out a ticket. Throw your name in the bucket. draw a name, and that person wins money. So at the end of the day, it's like $200 that we've given away. So if you're coming out, and be prepared to do the Bears victory dance to Kung Fu fighting with our very own Elliot. We're going to do a flash mob.
Well, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. I mean, if you need an idea of what it looks like, just go to the WRMN Facebook page. You'll see examples of the last 2 dances I did for the last 2 victories. And yeah.
And I think you've done 3.
I've done 3.
Yeah. Didn't I post all 3?
I know 2 of them are posted.
Okay.
But yeah.
So I don't know how this started. So we were at Tryst with Elliot. I think, was Mary Kay there? I know Derek Geyer was there. Maybe Todd was there. Not sure. But all of a sudden, for whatever reason, the end of the game, they were fighting till the last minute. I whipped on the jukebox, Kung Fu fighting. And the next thing you know, there's Elliot. He's doing the dance. Now we have to do it every Bears victory.
After they win, we do the dance. So yes, we don't do it after a loss, but we do it after a win. So
correct.
I'm expecting to do it a few more times this year. It'll be especially nice when they do it after doing the dance after a Green Bay game. Yeah.
Have you ever heard the story? This always makes me happy. There was a woman, a grandma, who accidentally sent a text to, well, it's been 10 years now, to a young black gentleman, little kid. Well, he wasn't, I think he was in college maybe, or high school. I have to look it up. But she accidentally sent a invitation. She was a grandma, little white grandma, cute as could be, sent an invitation to him accidentally by text for Thanksgiving. And he's been going to her house for 10 years now. 10. How cool is that? Like, that is, if we look up that story, that is probably one of my favorite Thanksgiving stories ever. I mean, would you do that? If you sent a text to somebody by mistake, they were like, hey, I don't know whose this is. I personally would still say, sure, come on, sorry, oops. But if you got nowhere to go or eat, come on over, because I've done that in the past. But how fun. But 10 years now, he's part of their family. I love that so much. Anybody else hear that story? Or have something similar happen? Unlike David T's mother-in-law, who went into the wrong house after having a cigarette, sat for an hour, had a drink, held somebody's baby. Nobody knew who she was, but, hey, welcome. Have a snack. Here's a plate of appetizers. And she realized she was in the wrong place and went home. Yeah, not happened to me. Could. Are you pulling up that story?
I can't find it right now.
Oh, okay.
Let's real quick though. Let's do some housekeeping here. Take a look at our weather report right now. Our WRMN Morning Show weather report. We are currently at it's getting cold. We are at 18 degrees with a real feel of 18. Again, we are looking at a high today of 33. It's going to be partly sunny and chilly. Bundle up for that holiday shopping. Tonight's going to be mostly cloudy with a bit of snow accumulating a coating to an inch, and expect worsening travel conditions Saturday morning. We're going to hit a low of 25 tonight. Going into the weekend, Saturday, that's when the snow's supposed to really happen. Saturday morning, we're predicting snow, some heavy. Mainly early, but get about 2 to 4 inches in the morning. We're going to hit a high of 31 and a low of 27 on Saturday. On Sunday, some flurries in the morning, but it's going to be windy and cold. High of 29 and a low of 8 degrees. Brr. Monday, high of 21, low of 12. Cloudy and very cold. And then next week, it's all highs in the 20s, lows in the low double digits. So
get the winter jammies out, and I have the story.
Be ready to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And so, again, it's going to be cold. And as we've been saying, WRMN Radio is the official home of the Chicago Bears here in the Fox River Valley. We will be broadcasting the game this afternoon. Join us on WRMN at 1410 a.m. The game versus the Philadelphia Eagles kicks off at 2 o'clock. And we should have all the pregame, in-game, and post-game action here on WRMN. You can listen to us on 1410 AM on your radio dial. Unfortunately, we are not able to stream the games on our app or on YouTube, so you have to listen to us on the broadcast feed. Again, WRMN 1410 AM, the official home of the Chicago Bears in the Fox River Valley.
So I pulled up the story. So it's a story from 2016, involved a grandmother, Wanda Dench, who accidentally sent a Thanksgiving dinner invitation to a teenager, Jamal Hinton, instead of her grandson. Hinton, now known as the Thanksgiving Grandpa, famously replied asking if he could still have a plate, to which Dench replied, "Of course you can." This chance text became start of a 10-year friendship and annual Thanksgiving tradition for the two, who have celebrated every holiday together since. How cool is that? The video explains the story of how there's a video that tells you how they became friends. Like, how cool is that? Would you do that? Would somebody do that if you? I know you wouldn't, Elliot. You'd be like, nah, I don't know. You're done.
I don't send out random texts on notice how I did not hardly responded to any text yesterday.
I know. And even when I said how thankful I was for your friendship and that I love you, at least you sent me finger guns. And look at your face. Why are you so bah humbuggy? Why are you so poo-pooey?
Oh, nothing.
People like you, Elliot. What is the Saturday night bit? You're kind, you're smart, and damn it, people like you. He just can't take a compliment. He's just not good at it. You're lucky I don't walk over there and hug you right now. I'm just saying.
Where was I just now?
Not here. You left.
No.
You had a body. I'm out. I'm out.
No, right now, here's my issue is that at this point, as I'm trying to first get caught up with all these little technical things that are coming up here, you're also triggering my holiday PTSD. It's when people just come up and they want to hug you. And you're like, no, don't hug me. I have personal space. Respect, but they're like,
I have not hugged you in a long time because I respect your personal space.
Hug me, give me fries. Hug me. What if I go there right now and I hug you? I've seen things, man.
I can't make it on the outside.
Can't do that.
I have a great picture on my phone of Derek Geyer hugging you. I'm going to post that.
That's another one. Man. You ever been hugged by a man who smelled of beef jerky? Beef jerky. Young Yingling draft and regret. That's a hug from Derek Geyer, the sports czar here at WRMN and the host of Big Top Sports. But again, I've seen things.
You felt things too.
I felt things. I don't know.
A lot of action down in Action Alley across the street.
Yeah, it looked like it.
People coming to and fro. I don't know what they're doing. Hey, gentlemen, if you could hear us, what are you doing? They kind of look like hoodlums, don't they? Look like a gang. Maybe they're going to break into a dance, a street dance.
I think
that's what they look like. They look like they're going to all of a sudden bust into street dance.
The Sharks and the Jets?
Yeah, I'm telling you. Can you imagine? Jazz hands, everybody. Big jazz hands. Do it.
I will say, downtown Elgin's, normally this time of day tends to pick up a bit with the activity, but because it is the day after Friday, not a whole lot going on. Not even a lot of cars parked. I think we're the only ones parked out front here on Douglas Avenue. Normally, there are other cars picking up.
One car driving by. There we go. I think since I got here, literally I can count on one hand, if that, how many cars have gone by. Oh, look at the opposing dancers didn't show up, so they're leaving.
They're leaving.
Bye, guys.
What happened
We're
to
sorry.
What happened to
the dance off across the street?
The rumble is off.
The dance rumble is off.
The rumble is off.
Wow.
Yeah,
sad.
That is sad.
Sad. Welcome to okay, really quick. Snow talk. Yes, we're getting snow. Stop and get yourself enough food so that you don't have to go out this weekend. Don't order DoorDash. Don't order for
Don't
delivery.
make a poor DoorDash person deal with this weather.
It's not cool. Go get yourself some salt. Freezing temperatures after the snow. It's going to be icy. Get your shovel out. Start your snowblower today. Don't panic. You'll be able to get out of your house. It's not like, we're going to be locked in forever. But just be prepared. Listen, wouldn't it be nice to not go anywhere for like 2 days? Watch the snow. So pretty outside. Go shovel a little bit. Make sure you take your pets in and out quickly so their little paws don't freeze. Miss Money, she likes the cold.
She loves the cold. She loves the snow. So we'll see how that happens.
So yeah, be prepared. Be prepared. Make sure your furnace filters, change your furnace filters because it's going to be running a lot the next week or so with how cold it's going to be.
I just changed mine this past week.
Very nice.
And if you went out to eat last night, call us give a shout out to the service folks who took care of you. I hope you tipped them big. It's Black Friday. Be nice to the folks at your retail stores. They're having a day. We'll be back.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock sharing newspaper stories from 100 years ago, November 28th, 1925. The scarlet fever ban against children will be lifted next Monday when school reopens. It was announced today by city physician A.L. Mann. With the lifting of the quarantine rules in vogue during the last week, President A.M. Price of the Board of Education announces a school opening schedule. Half of the schools, including Elgin High School, will open Monday morning. The other half will open Monday afternoon. The recent epidemic is at an end. Several quarantine releases were ordered today, with more coming. Not a single new case was reported today. Health officials, both state and city, have publicly stated that the situation is well under control and no recurrence is looked for. President Price of the Board of Education today announced that there will be inspection of all pupils returning to school. Elgin will have a green Christmas and is the assurance of most Elgin merchants. Plans as endorsed at a recent Board of Directors meeting of the association are to the effect that the merchants will have Christmas trees in front of their stores about 10 days before the big holiday of the year. They will remain until after New Year's. It is thought that the trees will be about 7 to 8 feet in height and will be decorated.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.org.
Elgin isn't just a city. It's a community built on connection, innovation, and opportunity. And at the heart of it all is the Elgin Chamber of Commerce. For over a century, the Elgin Chamber has helped local businesses grow, connecting entrepreneurs, advocating for progress, and inspiring the leaders of tomorrow. Whether you're a new business just starting out or an established company looking to expand, the Elgin Chamber is your partner for success. Join a powerful network of leaders making a difference in our community every day. Together, we're shaping the future of Elgin, one connection at a time. Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce, where business and community grow together. Call now, 847-741-5660, or go to info@elginchamber.com. Contact Carol Gieske.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast, brought to you by Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blade. Today, mostly sunny, with a high near 30, temperatures falling to around 27 in the afternoon. Gusty winds up to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, snow after 1 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 22. Looking ahead to tomorrow, snow and cloudy with a high near 30. Currently, it is 19 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine & More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine & More. Drink responsibly, B21.
You're back. We're back. It's the WRMN Morning Show on WRMN 1410 AM.
Back. Welcome back, everyone, to the WRMN Morning Show. We are your morning show hosts, Susie C.
Good morning.
And me, I'm Elliot Serrano, a.k.a. the L Train. And it has been a bit of a morning. I mean, we've been reliving a lot of trauma here. If you're just tuning in, Susie C. had a heck of a Thanksgiving.
I did. I really did.
I mean, I really do. I never wish upon anyone.
No.
What happened to you?
No.
Yesterday.
Tragedy.
It was a tragedy.
Travesty of justice.
And if you want to see the result of that tragedy, just go to our Facebook page, WRMN Radio.
Nobody was hurt. It wasn't like that.
But you were left with
my soul.
Your
My
soul.
soul is sore.
Nothing was hurt
hurts.
but your soul.
Yes,
Nothing was
exactly.
hurt but your soul.
Exactly.
So check out our Facebook page for the Green Bean Casserole Blues and experience the pain that one Susie...
Suffering.
The pain and suffering that she experienced.
The void that is in my life this holiday season.
Yeah. It's like me. It's like me. Now you finally understand when I talk about Matt McNeil's pie.
Wow.
The pie that he promised me like at least a year ago that I've yet to see. Now I haven't had even a sniff of it.
I now understand.
Now you understand it.
Wow. I'm almost going to tear up for you.
Thank you.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Finally someone knows my pain.
I do. And Elliot, I am so sorry. I'm here for you.
Well, finally.
I will help.
I'm
we
sorry.
need to heal.
I'm sorry it had to come to this. I didn't want you to experience the same sort of loss and tragedy that I did. But now you know.
Tragedy.
I'm not.
Tragedy.
Is that the Swedish Chef?
Well, that's what the Bee Gees sound like sometimes to me.
All right,
especially
folks.
that song.
Now it's time for the No Nickname John Bad Joke of the Day. It's the post-Thanksgiving edition here on this Black Friday. This is when we read a joke from our good friend John Guiney, who
never takes a day off, and we appreciate that.
We do. Now, here's the thing. We call it a bad joke. It's like a dad joke. If the joke makes you roll your eyes and makes you groan and makes you go, then guess what? That means you give that a higher score. The worse it is, the higher the score. And then when our own Susie C delivers a joke, if the joke actually made you chuckle, made you go, all right, good, that's funny, then you give her a higher score. So far in the Giggle Hut Comedy Dojo, we have helped Susie C with some really challenging jokes.
It's all because of you, comedic sensei.
Well, I don't take credit. You find the comedy in you. I can only tell you to find the comedy within you. So I'm going to tell you that now. Take a deep breath.
But you've had me stand on the little log in the position
Well, I can,
of the
but
what's
because
the grasshopper? Not the grasshopper. What's it called? From
crane kick.
The crane kick. Yes.
Because the comedy is
I got to crane
there.
kick my jokes.
All you have to do is find the comedy there.
I got this
It's
one.
in there.
This one's
Take a
good.
deep breath, center yourself, find the comedy within you.
I'm starting out with 326 10s, 10 11s, 2 12s, 2 13s, 1 14, 2 20s, and 121. So let's see what I'm going to add to today. And here we go. I'm beautiful. I'm smart. Damn it. I'm going to deliver this joke. All right. John Guiney says, good morning, first shifters and all you shopping lunatics. You know, I bought a vacuum once on Black Friday. Man, did that thing suck.
In my opinion, that sucks.
I mean, it's almost like I have to go with the sucked because of the joke.
Well, I figured, and the mood you're in today, I expected nothing less than that face, that everything. So, yeah, because Elliot's just kind of in a, you're still in like a, are you still, no, because you didn't have turkey, so you can't be in a coma yet.
I'm not in a moment.
He's just in a.
You know what it is?
Are you going to be like this? Do you get the holiday blues? You're going to be like this now until January?
I don't want to get too graphic, but you know what it is?
You didn't make a boom boom
I have
this
yet
morning?
to make my boom boom.
That's how did I know? I swear to God, it's like we know each other too well. You did not make your after Thanksgiving boom boom.
I have not made my boom boom yet. That's probably got me all blocked
No wonder
up.
No wonder you're all. Yeah. All right.
I'm all grinchy right now.
You are. Drink more of that coffee. Let it loosen you up a little bit.
All right, folks. So give us your rating on the joke.
Play the Fox River Valley song.
Really, don't be swayed by my reaction. You give us yours. I'm sure that
John Guiney gave me a 12. He said that was perfect disdain.
You
know why the disdain? Because I'm still salty about the green bean casserole.
But
so I brought that
no
mood
salt in the green bean
into.
casserole.
Well, you know, salty.
It's not salty.
So I brought that angst.
And it's just so plain.
That
when I think
into.
about it. It's so
not plain.
Just green beans with what? Green beans with
cream of mushroom soup.
Cream of mushroom and the onion strings, which actually are my favorite part.
Yes, you mix some in and then you put some on the top at the last minute.
No zhuzhing it up, huh? No.
So.
No bacon.
No, Stephen, I don't think so. But he says that was probably the worst one yet. So 1 on the joke, which is good.
No,
and the delivery gets a 10. Yay! Thank you, Stephen.
Well, if it's a bad joke, though, that's the higher the score.
No. The worse the joke. Oh, yeah. The worse the joke.
Now, if the joke was actually funny, then it gets a low score.
Yeah,
but still.
So maybe he thought it was funny.
No, but he thought it was a terrible joke.
Todd, you gave me a 1. It wasn't that bad. I've done worse, but thanks. Add to my holiday blues. Jeez.
Is he talking about the delivery or the joke?
He said a 1 and a 1. So the joke is a 1 and my delivery is a 1.
Wow.
All right. Well.
That really sucked.
Damn. Ha! I see what you did there.
There you go. There you go.
Was that funny?
No.
Was my joke delivery funny?
You did okay. It was okay.
It's okay.
Yeah,
it wasn't the worst and it wasn't the best. But no nickname John, I adore you and thank you. I got me a 12. Got me a 12. Whew. Karen gave me a 10. Oh, here we go with the sad music. Brendan gave me a 10.
Just sitting here. She told the joke. It was the day after Thanksgiving.
Maybe if I had green bean casserole yesterday,
maybe
I would be.
Different. You'd have a different juju.
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe if I.
It's okay.
Maybe if I'd had more coffee, I'd make a boom boom.
You know, John Guiney, I don't have a can of cream corn in the back in the cabinet, but I do have a can of regular corn. And if that would make you happy, I would love for you to pull up and I will give you said can of corn. Again, not cream. Because I think you guys have now finally attained perfect work wife and work husband status.
I want a divorce.
Elliot,
It'll
no.
be my second divorce.
Oh, it'll be my third. Wow. David gave me a 10. Thank you, Daily Dose of Oh, what is that happening?
The idea of a divorce appeals to even the
wow, the AI went,
the music.
Hey, we're divorcing. I think this music, you know what? Can we go back to the toast and jam? Because honestly, we need to perk this up a little bit.
Well, wait. Well, I actually, you're right. I do say that we play the Toast and Jam. If you miss it in the 6 o'clock hour, every time Susie C comes in, and I missed it this morning.
It's like a hype song. It gets me going.
I know. It's her hype song, gets her going in the morning. I missed it, though, this morning because I actually arrived in studio after her. And so...
Because you were home trying to make a boom boom.
I was trying desperately to make a boom boom. But in the case of the...
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
She was singing
Good morning,
this
Jeff.
as I walked into the studio. And she like pointed at me at the chorus. Like, I'm not a woman. I'm not even a woman, let alone every woman.
Again, if you weren't listening, this song was a staple in my house. My children, when they were like 5 and 6, had me play this song on repeat. My littler one would stand on her play school picnic table and belt this out.
You can tell, makes a special groove, put fire inside of you. Anytime you feel danger or fear, then instantly I will appear. Oh, I'm every woman, it's all in me.
So wait, she's saying you drink something and she'll appear. What is she, Beetlejuice?
No, she didn't say if you drink, if you're fear.
No, because instantly I'll appear.
Right, instantly I'll appear to save you from being fearful.
Yeah, but because I'm just looking at these lyrics here. I'm like, so if I do this, will Whitney Houston disappear?
She will possibly just appear. Well, not anymore. Maybe she will in your dreams because she's a ghost.
She's a ghost. She's here to haunt you.
To spook you.
She's got with you. Listen to the song.
Talent.
Read the lyrics. She talks about a brew that she makes. She makes it for you. And then what do? You drink it, and then she appears. I'm telling you.
Your brother says
like witchcraft.
Your brother says he wishes we could see the YouTube right now. We could. We're looking at it right now, Stephen. And Jeff, I ate a lot of turkey. I enjoy the dark meat. Elliot ate pork chops that he made at home.
They were
stuffing.
Salty. They were
kind of like your mood today. Maybe that's the problem, is that your pork chops were disappointing.
I'm telling you, man. It was like... I had everything set up. It was going to be a great Thanksgiving. It was me and the dog, and we were just going to relax. I was going to watch television.
Did you watch anything good?
No, I watched... I was cleaning house, listening to podcasts, and then I watched a couple episodes of The West Wing. I watch all the holiday episodes of The West Wing, which is like one of my favorite shows.
Oh, okay.
And but then the pork chops were salty, and the little apple pie that I ate, I discovered that
1,400 calories.
1,400 calories in that little tiny pie that was supposed to serve 2. I was like, really?
I watched a really funny comedy show, and why can't I think of his name? Who does the bank commercials? Comedian, black, short.
The guy who sits at the table?
No. Big comedian, does all the movies. Why am I blanking out?
Kevin Hart?
Yes, thank you. Kevin Hart has on Netflix, he has a comedy show, and it was very funny. I will Google the name of it because I was laughing so hard. Comedy show by, who are you calling? Kevin, are you calling your brother? Kevin Hart.
I think I've got a caller on line 1. Good morning, caller.
Morning, Susie. Morning, Elliot.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing really good. I had a nice Thanksgiving. Jose liked my Thanksgiving dinner. I even like the stuffing. I don't like the stuffing.
Oh, I love
he
stuffing.
Liked it. Becky gave me she gave me some turkey. She gave me some homemade mac and cheese. That was good. And some cookies.
Homemade mac and cheese. Delicious. That's the best kind.
Yeah.
Nice. So you had a good time.
Yes, we had rotisserie chicken. We didn't have any apple pie. Well, we didn't break it out, even though I bought some. Oh, well.
Well, you got it for today.
Yes, me and Becky will have some.
Did you have green bean casserole, though?
Yes, I should bring Susie some green bean casserole.
I will take all of the green bean casserole.
Right now, it's if you
I have to drop it off.
It's this whole thing with the green bean casserole.
Yes, I will eat all of it. Everybody's. Every day, all day. No shame in my game. None. All right, where's our beloved? Is our beloved up?
There she is. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you this morning?
Good. I'm having some arthritic pain, but other than that, I'm okay.
Oh, well, that's good. Glad to hear. So what did you do for Thanksgiving? Did you have green bean casserole?
Actually, my brother and his wife did make green bean casserole, and she always does a great job on her cooking. So, but I suppose the one thing she makes best to me would be being made for Christmas. Is homemade. I think they call it crackle.
Kugel.
I forget.
Is it kugel with the noodles and the raisins? It's a little sweet?
No.
Okay.
It's crackers with chocolate and pecans.
Oh, they use Ritz crackers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I've heard of this.
Oh, man, you can not stop eating it.
Right, it's like almost like eating Christmas cookies. Right,
Almost. Kind of a brittle kind of Christmas cookie.
Yeah. But it's the savory, buttery in the cracker, and then the sweet chocolate and the salty pecans. Yes.
Right.
Wow. All right. Well, what are you doing today?
Today, me and my boyfriend are going to the library. He's going to treat me to the cafe.
Gorgeous George.
There, Gorgeous Greg.
Gorgeous Greg. Sorry, Gorgeous Greg.
Yeah, they're close. George
I knew it was
my
a G.
dad's name. Yeah. So, and then I'm paying for the ride home because that bus on the way back is not trustable, I think. So, because it was 45 minutes late one time. So I'm like, okay.
Take an Uber. Take an Uber. Plus, they're safer. In and out. You get right door to door. You don't have to worry about anything. Yeah, definitely. All right. Well, you ladies have a fantastical weekend. Stay warm. Stay in. Stay safe. Get ready. You guys don't have to shovel or anything, right? Your place does all that? Okay, good. Make sure you got enough food so you don't have to go out anywhere, order anything. And just, stay warm and enjoy. Get your movies ready. You like to read, right? So have your books ready.
I have Disney Plus, so...
Oh, nice.
I definitely love to read. I have like 1,000 books collected through the years.
Wow.
And my boyfriend keeps giving me new ones.
Nice. You get your warm, comfy jammies, your big fluffy blankie, and enjoy the weekend, love.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll have Sidekick say her goodbye, and we'll probably talk to you on Monday.
Okay.
All right. Bye, honey. Always good to talk to you.
Love you downtown, Jose. Have a good day.
You guys too. Stay warm, stay safe, and we'll talk on Monday.
Absolutely.
All righty. Bye, ladies.
Bye.
Very nice.
All right, there we go.
Elliot's back. He didn't make a boom boom. Elliot just let people in the studio.
Still there.
So at
work on
8
my
o'clock, we have Andrew. We're going to come in and talk about holiday movies. We're going to what's Christmas, what isn't. Just part of, and I'm sure we'll talk about the Bears. who are playing at 2 o'clock today, Amazon Prime, or here, WRMN. You could listen to the pregame, the game, postgame. You can come out to Newman's Corner Pub. Watch it with me, Susie C. I think Elliot might show up. Maybe we should hit up Derek Geyer, or anybody else that works at the station that wants to come out that isn't working today. I know there's a watch party at the Legion. And then at 8:30, we have Lexi coming in. And Lexi, I'll give you her last name and everything. We'll just go short. Lexi has, she's an entrepreneur. She has a magnet business where she makes custom magnets. Whatever you like, she will make. And they're very reasonable, couple bucks. She'll make big orders, little prepaid thing. But she is incredible at 9 years old. I can't wait to hear more about, because every time I turned around, she was at a fest. She was selling it. She was at First Responders Fest. So I can't wait to hear how this vision started and where she's going. And that Kevin Hart, if for people our age, it's called Acting My Age, literally about talking about his age and injuries and challenges, and it's really funny. Oh, Brendan, you're coming out today? Hey, if you guys come out, you can meet Brendan, because it sounds like Brendan's mom's going to bring him out to Newman's today. So that would be great. Brendan will have to take some new pictures, honey. Very fun. So, Elliot, I'm hoping you're coming out today.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'll be out there.
All right.
I'm coming about for a bit.
Can help me bartend.
I can help you bartend.
Yeah,
sure.
it'll be fun.
Do that. I am the worst bartender ever.
Not when you're with me. When you're with me, you hustle.
I do hustle.
You do. At Trist, you're just kind of like in your own world. Because it is your own world.
Well, you don't have to give. It's very difficult to make a boom boom while I'm out there.
Poor daddy's got to make a boom boom. If you don't know what that is, it's your morning.
Yeah.
What do you call it? Your morning.
They know
Your
what
morning
it is.
constitution.
They know what it is. People know what it is. All right, folks. We're going to go into the break here. Have Andrew coming in at 8 o'clock. We're going to settle some debates today definitively so that there's no further argument going into the holidays. What that is, we'll talk about that after the break. The WRMN Morning Show is brought to you by Vasselli Law. Vasselli Law specializes in municipal real estate and corporate law. Proudly serving Northern Illinois. You can reach them through their website, jmvchicagolaw.com. Again, that's jmvchicagolaw.com, or give them a call at 630-931-8225. That's 630-931-8225 to reach the good folks of Vasselli Law, who are advising governments, defending communities, and sponsoring the WRMN Morning Show. With our weather forecast right now, we're currently sitting at, oh my goodness, well, we went up a whole degree. We're at 19 degrees now.
Ooh, it's balmy. It's balmy outside.
But it's going to be chilly today. Bundle up for that holiday shopping. We're only going to hit a high today of 33. Tonight's going to be mostly cloudy with a bit of snow. We're going to be accumulating a coating of to about an inch tonight, but then expect worsening conditions tomorrow on Saturday. That's when.
I think, what do they say, 4 to 6 here in Elgin?
Depending on where you are, anywhere between 4 to 6 and upwards of 8 inches, depending on where you are. So you do want to be mindful of that as you're going about, as you travel this weekend. It might be affecting your weekend travel plans for those who went away to visit with family. You might be delayed coming home. But again, today.
So many things I'm not saying right now. Just keep going.
Yeah. High of 33, low of 25 tomorrow. High of 31, low of 27 Sunday. High of 29, low of 8. Wow. Someone is practicing a little restraint. I don't know what's going on there. What is going on there?
Yeah, I am. Because there might be kids listening today.
Well, I mean, did you?
8 inches would affect anybody's travel plans.
But would you miss a flight for it?
Hell yeah. Depending on where I'm going. Ow! Because I'm every woman.
There are so many women right now who relate to that. They're like, And also relating to the idea that they were promised they were told that's how many inches they're going to get, and it wasn't even close.
Sometimes snowstorms are disappointing.
They are.
Sometimes.
That is something. I'm telling you.
Oh, good morning. And when we come back, we got a busy hour.
For nearly 50 years, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council and Kane Senior Council have been dedicated to serving seniors in DuPage and Kane counties. Established in 1975, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council is a volunteer-driven 501c3 non-for-profit organization committed to helping older adults live with dignity. From providing nutritious meals to offering support services, the Kane Senior Council is there every step of the way. With programs designed to enhance independence and quality of life, they're proud to make a difference in the lives of their senior neighbors. To learn more or to volunteer, visit them at 418B Airport Road in Elgin or head to their website at caneseniorcouncil.org. Give them a call at 630-338-0999. That's 630-338-0999. That's the Kane Senior Council, caring for seniors because they deserve to live with dignity and respect. Visit caneseniorcouncil.org or call 630-338-0999 today.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Cintas. A Chicago law firm has filed a civil lawsuit against a Batavia chiropractor accused of secretly recording at least 180 patients while they were naked or undressing. The firm, Romanucci and Blandon, is representing 4 patients, 3 generations from one family, who say they were violated at Hansen Family Chiropractic on Wilson and Randall. Prosecutors say 43-year-old David Hansen hid cameras throughout his office, including a room used for red light therapy. Investigators report most of the victims were female, ranging from children to adults. Hansen is facing criminal charges as the civil case moves forward. Retail spending slowed in September, rising just 0.2% after strong gains over the summer. The Commerce Department says high prices for essentials like groceries and rent are pressuring households, though overall consumer spending is still expected to help drive economic growth to about 3% for the quarter. The job market remains steady. New unemployment claims fell by 6,000 last week to 216,000, below economist expectations, suggesting layoffs remain relatively low despite recent job cut announcements in major companies. Health officials are sounding the alarm as norovirus cases climb nationwide. Test positivity has doubled since late summer, reaching nearly 14%. The CDC notes last December saw a record high positivity, and while cases had eased earlier this year, they're now rising again heading into winter. More than 100 people gathered at Elgin Community College for the 44th Annual Community Thanksgiving Luncheon hosted by the Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce. The event honored 10 community volunteers nominated by local nonprofits for their service and impact. Chamber President Carol Geiske praised the recipients for giving their time and talents without seeking recognition, saying their work strengthens the community and inspires others. The luncheon remains a long-standing holiday tradition celebrating the partnerships that support the Elgin area. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Find what you love, love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door. It's all here to explore. With guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Drink responsibly, B21.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like fences. A house with a big yard and a white picket fence was always the dream. But then you saw the price to install a fence and you're wondering if the color is driving the price up. Nobody ever dreams of a beige or a gray picket fence, right? So maybe those fences are cheaper. But no, they're not. Then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds and make all your dreams of a fence come true. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock sharing newspaper stories from November 27th, 1925. Edgar Newton, insurance agent who is facing charges of embezzlement, spent Thanksgiving Day at home. Attorney Charles O. Seidel of the State Attorney's Office, in the goodness of his heart, relented on Thanksgiving Eve and allowed the county jail prisoner his freedom temporarily under bond signed by his wife and himself. It isn't for you I'm doing this, the attorney cried. It is for your wife and family. I don't believe you'll ever be any good, but you have an excellent wife. You have a nice family. In the meantime, you're going to stay in Elgin, and I'm going to depend upon your wife to tell me if you leave. If you do, back to jail you go. Mrs. Newton was profuse in her thanks to the acting assistant state's attorney as he left the courtroom. I'll see to it that he makes...
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast, brought to you by Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blade. Today, mostly sunny, with a high near 30, temperatures falling to around 27 in the afternoon. Gusty winds up to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, snow after 1 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 22. Looking ahead to tomorrow, snow and cloudy with a high near 30. Currently, it is 19 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love.
Join your co-hosts Mike Tooman and Paul Burvitt on our weekly radio hour, Chief Guard of the Republic, where we talk about all things national security, defense, personal security, safety, and dealing with law enforcement situations. Call in 847-931-1410. Ask us questions. We will get you answers. Every week, Saturday, noon to 1 on 1410 AM WRMN Elgin. Streaming on WRMN1410.com. Chat with us on WRMN's YouTube live channel.
When your car's feeling sluggish, don't stress. Just bring it down to Britain's Express Oil and Lube on Larkin Avenue in Elgin. For a fast, friendly 10-minute oil change and a full 18-point inspection, they've got you covered. Whether it's engine service, fluids, filters, or headlight check, they do it right. And they do it fast. Family run, quality service, right in your neighborhood. Swing by today and keep your ride running smooth. Britain's Express Oil and Lube, your car's health partner in Elgin, a proud sponsor of America's First Responders Fest.
The mics are on, the coffee's strong, and the best bits haven't even happened yet. Streaming now on the WRMN app and YouTube at WRMN Radio. Live from Fox River Valley, this is the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and Elliot. Sharp minds, quick wit, and absolutely no snooze button required. It's news, games, guests, and plenty of did they really just say that?
Good morning and welcome back to the 8 o'clock hour of the WRMN Morning Show. You're like not in camera.
He's there. He's
You
on
are
the edge.
here. You are back here with me, Susie C., and Elliot, the L Train Serrano. And we are what am I trying to say?
We're joined by-
Why couldn't I think of the word joined? Oh my goodness. Bye. Go ahead, tell everybody your name.
My name is Andrew.
Andrew, what's your last name?
Scheid.
Andrew Scheid.
Who also on Mondays is on with our very own Derek Geyer of Big Top Sports to talk sports. And his dad, Frank. Hi, guys.
Hello. Hi, Susie. Hi, Elliot.
Good morning. So we are going to talk. You wanted to come on and talk about Christmas movies, yay or nay. And we're already going to have a fight.
We're going to have a fight because when he walked
I'm going to
in,
fight with you.
I said, Andrew, I had a question about this. And he went, no. I go, is this a Christmas movie? He went, no. And I was like, really? All right. So I guess we're already starting off.
And I'm on Team Elliot. Sorry.
On a poor foot because I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone knows this song. It's Ode to Joy from Beethoven's Symphony Number 9, it's the fourth movement. But we all got to know it through one particular movie, which if you don't think it's a Christmas song, We Can't Be Friends. So is this movie a Christmas song?
Wait,
I mean, is this a song that belongs to a Christmas movie?
It belongs to a Christmas movie in the sense the first 2 movies of the franchise were made on Christmas.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that part. What was that?
I will say this. The first 2 movies of the franchise were made around Christmas.
But they're Christmas movies, right? I feel like, you're missing something really important here. So, the movie in question is Die Hard, starring Bruce Willis, going to the Nakatomi Plaza and the Nakatomi Tower on Christmas Day to save his wife. He goes to a Christmas party. He fights terrorists on Christmas Day. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie?
Not to me.
Everybody at home, we're just gonna have to.
Mike Reed.
I need a moment here.
Mike Reed.
What does Mike Reed say?
He says it's not a Christmas movie.
Mike Reed, I have. This is all I can say. Okay, now I'm going to come up because there's so many there's so many heretics who would say that Die Hard is not a Christmas movie. let me present to you a Exhibit A.
Oh, Exhibit A.
Exhibit A. Why Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Because if Die Hard was not a Christmas movie, explain this to me. How can there be a Die Hard Christmas, the illustrated holiday classic, if it's not a Christmas movie?
Is that a coloring book or
I
just
was
a
about to
reading?
say, I've never even seen that.
Really?
What is that?
Really? So you came into this argument not even properly prepared with the evidence? Your Honor!
Your Honor, I'd like to call a sidebar.
Your Honor,
I'd like this case dismissed.
I would like this case
Mistrial.
on the basis that this witness is not an expert witness. This witness doesn't know what they're talking about.
Oh my gosh.
That's the first thing there.
Your brother says Die Hard is literally the first Hallmark Christmas movie.
It's a guy going to a Christmas party to reunite with his long-lost love, and he goes through all these things, and it ends with... I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to do.
I don't know.
Plus, it has Alan Rickman as the competitive love interest, in a way.
Yeah, first Christmas. It's the first Hallmark movie.
Yeah, Again.
All right, what other movies can we fight over?
Now, this one...
Wait, is Rudolph a Christmas movie?
Yeah, that one, yes.
No, that's a song about bullying. That's a movie about bullying, and it's about...
It just happens to be around Christmas time.
It just happens to happen around Christmas. It's about, yeah.
My big thing with Die Hard is why did they make only 2 out of the 5 at Christmas time and not all 5?
Okay, hold on. I have the expert and the final say. South Elgin Santa. Santa votes yes, it is a Christmas movie, and he is the Christmas. Your Honor, I rest my case.
Now, his point is the Die Hard franchise a Christmas franchise?
We're not talking franchise.
I
We're
know.
talking
I
Die
know.
Hard.
I know. The Die
Christmas
Hard
movie.
Is Die Hard a Christmas movie?
All right, so what else you got? Let's
All
go.
right.
We're
All
bullying
right.
him.
Well, that like the reindeer did in Rudolph the Red-Nosed
Right. It
Reindeer.
just happened
there
to be
we
a
go.
Christmas
Just happened to be Christmas.
No, this one I've only seen about twice in my life.
Yeah.
But Gremlins. That one always has caused some debate.
How is do you consider Gremlins to be a Christmas movie?
No, I don't.
I'm lost at why that one would be.
Why it wouldn't be or would
Why
be?
it would be a Christmas movie.
It takes place during Christmas.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
that's
another one
yeah.
that is set at Christmas time.
But you know, when you really think about it,
do I have to think hard?
No.
Okay,
If you watch Gremlins and what it says, it's really a Black Friday movie. It's about consumerism. It's about destroying things. It's about the trauma that comes from the holidays.
Yes, I would agree with that.
You know what? I think Gremlins is a Black Friday movie, not so much.
I could get behind that.
What does Mike Reed think?
Mike Reed, Gremlins, Black Friday movie. Waiting to hear.
Well,
on the YouTube.
I need
Or
even
call in, Mike Reed. If you got a minute at work, call in 847-931-1410. We want to hear
I want to hear
your Gremlins.
I don't know. My father's being pretty quiet over there. I don't know.
Oh, no, he's being very, yes.
He's letting you twist in the wind here, buddy. He's just, if you thought you had backup, he's letting you twist in the wind.
And it looks like your mom said Bruce Willis stated Die Hard is not a Christmas movie.
That is
What does he
true.
know? He only acted in it.
Yeah, well,
No, because Bruce Willis was just trying to be contrarian. I mean, you know what? He can say whatever he wants. The truth is, Bruce Willis can say that just like Michael Keaton says he's Batman, and then but you still have people complaining who's the actual Batman, debating who's the real Batman.
Was Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer an actual Christmas song?
to me, it was.
And why is that? It's a song about vehicular homicide, but it just happens to take place during Christmas.
Wait, what do you call if you get run over by a deer? You know, there's like this type of side deericide?
Deericide?
Naturicide?
Naturicide. It's vehicular homicide that just happens to take place during Christmas. By your rationale, that's what it would be.
Yep.
Yeah,
What do you got to say now, mister?
It's more because I never looked at Die Hard and watching it during Christmas. We just put it on whenever. It wasn't really a Christmas day, like, oh, we only watch this during Christmas.
Dad's not saying a word. He's getting like a little worked up.
Wait a second. Die Hard is a action type movie, classed as an action type movie. It's also filmed during the Christmas season.
The first two are
At a Christmas party.
At a Christmas party, he comes in the limousine with a stuffed animal in the limousine. If you saw the scene when he comes in, but the best part
It's
about
a Christmas gift.
I don't know if that was more a Christmas gift
For
or
his
him trying to
kids.
fix his marriage.
With a gift.
You know, like,
with a gift.
But the best part of the movie, Elliot, is when he's walking around without his shoes on.
Oh yeah, then
On the carpeting, and he's like, "Oh, this feels so good."
When that is a everyone knows that if you need to relax and you have access to shag carpet, is you take your shoes and socks off and you make little fists in the carpet with your toes, and that helps you relax. That's a good little therapy there.
Wow. Okay.
Something that you need to do.
Because we all have shag carpeting readily available.
Saying
and our
if you
toe
can,
tips.
I said if you have access to
Well,
it.
we have it readily available at our toe tips. Because if you have fingertips, don't you have toe tips?
We're fighting a war on several fronts here. All right, okay, keep
Ball
going.
knowledge. Ball knowledge.
Ball knowledge.
Yes.
Can I tell you, do not challenge my ball knowledge on holiday movies. Okay, what's the next movie?
I mean, we all know this one's a Christmas movie, but National Lampoon's, I mean, everyone's watched that even before Thanksgiving.
Christmas Vacation?
Yeah.
National Lampoon Christmas Vacation. Which is, I will give it that. It is about Christmas.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Well, when the squirrel, burns down the tree in the house and
The whole thing.
I think that movie's a good PSA on if you do not want a live tree in your house. This is the bad things that could happen.
Last year outside the Mobile Marriott, I tried to recreate Cousin Eddie emptying the tank of his RV. because I had to empty my tanks, but it was too windy, and every time I set my phone up, it would blow it over. But I went out with my robe, a hat, my boots, was holding the yeah. I tried to recreate it. Maybe I'll be able to do it this year if it's not.
Yeah, to me, it's definitely a holiday movie because it reiterates how I do not want to be around my relatives around the holidays.
Okay, Mike Reed, he said, by your logic, Grumpy Old Men, the greatest theatrical work of all time. Listen, the bloopers at the end are even better. Should be considered a Thanksgiving movie and a Christmas movie, as well as Grumpier Old Men should be considered a Halloween movie.
All right, I see no argument there.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue.
Well, what's by our logic, and our logic is flawless, Mike Reed. Thank you for making the point for us.
Greatest theatrical work of all time. I agree. And the bloopers at the end were probably one of the greatest ever. And Sophia Loren.
Oh, God, yeah.
And wasn't Anne Margaret in it too?
Yep. Yeah. And I will say this: Thanksgiving does not have enough movies itself. I mean, of course,
Hallmark Channel.
Yeah, no, but I'm talking about real movies: planes, trains, and automobiles.
Those aren't
I was about to say
pillows.
that's probably the staple everyone thinks about at Thanksgiving.
For Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And then I'll give put the grumpier old men in there. Yeah. Thank you, Mike Reed. You're dismissed now. You can go home now.
No,
Go
he's
back to
proving
doing-
our point.
Go back to doing whatever it is you do. I don't know what it is.
He's Mike reading right now.
All right, what's next?
Oh God, Miracle on 34th Street is one of my mom, but the original.
Yeah, the black and white.
Yes, the
old.
original.
Yeah, that is definitely a Christmas
You don't
movie.
like the version with the founder of Jurassic Park in it?
No, I mean, but I grew up watching the original because that's what my mom likes. So that's what she always put on. That's what I grew up watching.
In my head canon, John Hammond left Jurassic Park and he went to go be a Santa Claus somewhere because of all the things he wanted to please children, but that's what he wanted Jurassic Park for. But after that whole thing, he's like, you know what? I'm just going to be Santa Claus. Yeah. All right. There. No, you're getting no argument with me here.
Yeah.
Keep going.
All right. Well, we all know Home Alone is a Christmas movie.
Home Alone. Home Alone, definitely a Christmas movie.
I mean, if you don't watch that during the holidays, there's something wrong.
Yep,
Something
absolutely.
wrong with you.
Absolutely.
Ba-dum,
Absolutely.
What's the song? What's the song?
Hold on.
I can't remember it.
It's I'm Dreaming of a White Christmas, but I think it's by. I think this one is by. Who's singing this version? Not the Drifters. Yes, I think it's Bing Crosby.
It is Bing Crosby.
Is it Bing Crosby? This one?
Yes.
Yes. Here we go.
Is this the version? Ba-dum, bum, bum. No, this isn't the version.
Nope, it's the wrong, different one. I'm Dreaming of a White Christmas. Let's see.
It's the Drifters. Mike Reed says
Was it
it's the Drifters. Thank you, Mike Reed.
Thank you. I was going to say they had a.
Ba-dum, bum,
Bum, ba-dum. Hey, look at that. Mike Reed actually contributed some useful knowledge here.
His other knowledge was useful about Grumpy Old Men.
No, but I mean, again, he's wrong about Die Hard, but.
Dreaming of a white Christmas.
See, here's the thing. That's my whole thing. You're saying, what makes Home Alone a Christmas movie? If it takes place during any other time of the year, it's a movie about home invasion.
Right.
But it takes place around
Breaking and
Christmas.
entering.
Breaking and entering. It's about child abandonment.
Trespassing.
But it just happens to take place over Christmas. So what is that by them saying that only if it takes place during Christmas, it's not necessarily a Christmas movie? Again, Your Honor, I move to have this entire case dismissed. That's a good one. All right, next movie.
Oh God! I mean, It's a Wonderful Life. I mean, everyone knows that's the quintessential Christmas movie.
Every time a bell rings, an angel gets its wings.
Yes, wait.
It's like stuck on
Hang on.
something.
Dig me! I'm giving out wings.
Do it. And
They're
you
out there.
get wings, and you get wings, and you get wings. We're like on Oprah.
Yeah, no. I remember with It's a Wonderful Life. I back when I was working at City Hall in the City of Chicago Board of Elections. that mind-numbing job. But anyway, I had a buddy there who talked about how great It's a Wonderful Life was, his favorite movie. I had never seen it. I had never seen It's a Wonderful Life. In fact, the movie itself, I had not seen It's a Wonderful Life. I saw one of the remakes of It's a Wonderful Life before I saw the actual It's a Wonderful Life. And let me see. It was a version, it was a remake made with Marlo Thomas. It was called It Happened One Christmas. I saw that version first. And I remember going, wow, this is really cool. This is like, oh, wow, she went through this whole thing and now everything's different and da-da-da-da-da. Not knowing that it was a remake of It's a Wonderful Life.
Remakes are not, to me, remakes are not the original. The original movie of It's a Wonderful Life, the original movie of Miracle on 34th Street, the original cartoons of, Frosty the Snowman, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Santa Claus is Coming to Town. Those are childhood memories. The remakes, to me, they try and
make money.
Yeah, Susie, you're right. Make money, or they make them funnier or something that they get away from what the original was all about.
Have you ever seen Hard Rock Coco and Joe or Susie Snowflake?
Oh God, I love that.
So, okay, we were just watching on WGN the Bozo Gone Ray yesterday, and that's a Thanksgiving tradition in our house since I was a kid. He always puts it on, so I've known about those since I was a kid. I haven't watched the whole thing, but I've known they're out there. Like kids today probably go, "Oh, what is that?" I've known
those are
about
claymation, I believe. Those were claymation.
Yes,
so
they were.
screen they had to make. You know what claymation is, right? Yeah. So for anybody that's listening that doesn't, it's clay, and then you got to move it a little and take a picture. Move it a little, take a picture.
Yeah.
And so, can you imagine what that took back
Very
then?
time consuming. Even today, it's
Yeah. And I just have AI that just wrote a green bean casserole blues song for me in like 30 seconds. So, yeah. Love it.
All right, we still have a few minutes
We got a
before
couple
we hit the
minutes.
break. Yeah,
Any more?
Any more?
Oh God.
I mean, definitive, because so far your definitive has been a little sus.
Man, there's probably some Christmas movies out there I haven't seen too.
Yeah,
So.
okay. I mean, sorry. I mean, I know you're accustomed to going on Derek's show, and Derek just lets you say whatever and doesn't push back or challenge you on anything.
Does he challenge your
Only when we do by the numbers.
knowledge?
Does he challenge your ball knowledge? Does he challenge your ball knowledge on any of these? Because I tell you, your ball knowledge on Christmas movies is sus.
It is sus.
It's because I have my group of movies I watch every year.
Right.
And that's what I watch every Christmas.
The opinions
Yeah.
of said boy is not subject to opinions of the station, Susie C, Elliot Jono,
or the WRMN morning show,
or Elgin, or the world.
and Mike Reed too. Although Mike Reed has turned into unknowingly an ally.
He is an ally.
I mean, no, he was making our point for me when he was trying to argue against me. See, I'd clean up in court with this guy.
Would you?
I mean, I would clean up in court. I'd be like having cases dismissed left and right.
You mean Elliot, the lawmaker now?
The lawmaker.
Because you know what? He's doing some work for Jimmy Vaselli now.
I'm doing
He's
some
like
stuff there
he's
now,
a
Your
lawyer
Honor.
by proxy.
I'm a paralegal now.
Yeah,
I'm doing some
you're a lawyer
paralegal.
by proxy.
But I'm actually a paranormal legal.
Well, you are definitely not normal.
No, should I start calling you Sensei?
He is my comedic
I'm the
sensei.
sensei. They'll just call me. I'm the agent. I'm an agent.
Agent.
We'll
start
Agent Orange.
We'll start staring. We have a guy at work that we call Agent Orange.
Oh.
I have somebody I call that, but we're not bringing him up. All right, more Christmas movies.
I mean, dude, I can't even think of one right now. Oh my God.
Well, what's your go-to? You get to watch one. It's your go-to. Oh, look at this.
Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Scrooged. I can't believe that one slipped my
Scrooged.
mind.
All
And
right,
I'm
Scrooged
one of the
is,
biggest Bill Murray fans.
Scrooge, I will say this about Scrooged. I remember when I saw it in the theater the first time, I was not crazy about it. For some reason, I was not expecting that kind of performance from Bill Murray. The more I watch it, the more I've enjoyed it. And yes, it's really, really good. It's very, very good. And they've since made another version of that. I could take on it. It was called Spirited with Will Ferrell and Ryan Reynolds. That one's on Apple TV.
That one I'm gonna have to
that
check
one's
out.
really good. That one is very, very good. That's moved its way up my top 5.
No, but like you said, I think Scrooge is one of those. As you watch it over and over, it grows on you.
Yes, absolutely. The humor is pretty hilarious.
What about Elf? Is Elf a Christmas movie?
Oh my God, it's one of my favorite Christmas movies that my mom is like, I don't get why this movie is so good. And why
Yeah,
so
but it
many
takes
people
place
like
over
it.
an entire year. How can it be a Christmas movie?
Because it takes place at the North Pole.
But it's not Christmas. Again, by your rationale, if it only takes place during Christmas, it makes it a Christmas movie.
Downtown Jose says Jingle Bell Heist. That was a great movie.
I never saw that movie.
I neither. Who's in that one downtown?
And then, of course,
Christmas I'm going to think, Pam, it's Christmas in Connecticut, not Connection, is what I'm thinking
Connecticut.
she means.
Yeah. Charlie Brown Christmas also is a great that's a Christmas film.
Got to do the Charlie Brown dance. Da-da-da.
All right. Well, who yelled at you more, me or Derek?
You.
All right.
And now that Derek is going to find that out Monday, he's going to be all down.
He's going to try to out-yell you, out-yell me. Oh, who knows? All right. Well, thank you guys for coming in and joining us.
Thanks.
Happy holidays.
Got my blood going. What? I'm sorry.
Happy holidays to both of you, too.
Thank you. Yep. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. We'll be talking to you before then. Absolutely.
Sure. And you're welcome to come in, but just be ready to defend yourself.
Like always.
Yes.
All right.
All right, when we come back, we've got Lexi coming in. Magnets by Lexi. So excited. 9-year-old entrepreneur. I believe she's 9, maybe 10 now. I don't know if she had a birthday. But we're going to find out all about her entrepreneurial spirit and how she is making her magnet dreams come true. So stay tuned.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Hot Hands. Retail spending slowed in September, rising just 0.2% after strong gains over the summer. The Commerce Department says high prices for essentials like groceries and rents are pressuring households, though overall consumer spending is still expected to help drive economic growth to about 3% for the quarter. The job market remains steady. New unemployment claims fell by 6,000 last week to 216,000, below economist expectations, suggesting layoffs remain relatively low despite recent job cut announcements at major companies. Health officials are sounding the alarm as norovirus cases climb nationwide. Test positivity has doubled since late summer, reaching nearly 14%. The CDC notes last December saw a record high positivity, and while cases had eased earlier this year, they're now rising again heading into winter. More than 100 people gathered at Elgin Community College for the 44th Annual Community Thanksgiving Luncheon hosted by the Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce. The event honored 10 community volunteers nominated by local nonprofits for their service and impact. Chamber President Carol Geiske praised the recipients for giving their time and talents without seeking recognition, saying their work strengthens the community and inspires others. The luncheon remains a long-standing holiday tradition celebrating the partnerships that support the Elgin area. A Chicago law firm has filed a civil lawsuit against a Batavia chiropractor accused of secretly recording at least 180 patients while they were naked or undressing. The firm, Romanucci and Blandon, is representing 4 patients, 3 generations from one family, who say they were violated at Hansen Family Chiropractic on Wilson and Randall. Prosecutors say 43-year-old David Hansen hid cameras throughout his office, including a room used for red light therapy. Investigators report most of the victims were female, ranging from children to adults. Hansen is facing criminal charges as the civil case moves forward. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are here. Grab your coffee and put on your sneakers because it's go time. Through Saturday, save up to 50% on everything from toys to beauty faves, winter styles, and more. Plus, earn $15 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent. Yep, that's extra Kohl's Cash. So run, don't walk. Just hold on tight to that coffee. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora. Offers end November 29th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
When you switch to Progressive, you could save bundling your home and auto. Then you could put that money towards some of the surprisingly more expensive things in life.
May I help you? I just wanted to request a late checkout, please.
Of course. That's $30 per hour for up to 4 hours.
Huh. Okay, but if you can offer a late checkout, then that probably means no one is staying in that room. So if it's empty, maybe I can just stay a few extra hours.
Oh, aren't you adorable?
Life costs a lot, so bundle and you could save with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states.
When disaster strikes, flood or fire, every second counts. At Emergency Construction Group, they specialize in immediate response and same-day service for any residential, commercial, or industrial emergency across the Chicagoland area. With over 30 years of experience, they've got the expertise, manpower, and equipment to handle any size loss fast. They follow strict IICRC guidelines to restore your property the right way, the first time. Their team values transparency, constant communication, and strong ethical standards because your peace of mind matters. Licensed, bonded, and insured, they're here for you 24/7, 365 days a year. Call 855-4ECG now. That's 855-432-4669. Or visit their website at emergencyconstructiongroup.com. And let Emergency Construction Group put your life back together one step at a time. That's Emergency Construction Group. Your satisfaction is their passion.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast, brought to you by Hot Hands, America's favorite hand warmers. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 30, temperatures falling to around 27 in the afternoon. Tonight, snow after 1 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 22. Tomorrow, snow with cloudy skies and a high near 30. Currently, it is 20 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Whether it's morning routines or weekends on the sideline, when the temperature drops, America brings the heat with Hot Hands. Hot Hands are America's favorite hand, toe, neck, even body warmers to help you stay warm and cozy from head to toe. Hot Hands are fast-acting, long-lasting, and made right here in the USA. Look for the Hot Hands logo in the bright orange packages at your favorite store or online. Keep doing what you love out there with Hot Hands, warming up America coast to coast.
Call-ins, community chaos, question of the day debates, all served hot across the Fox River Valley. It's the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and L Train.
Welcome back, everyone, to the WRMN Morning Show. We are your hosts, Susie C.
Good morning.
And me, the L Train, Elliot Serrano. We are now joined in studio by young Lexi Ludwig of, what's the name of your business again?
Alexia's Magnificent Magnets.
Alexia's Magnificent Magnets. If you're watching on the YouTube, Susie's got the entire, got a board there of different examples. Move your
I just saw that. Sorry.
Get out of the way there. Jeez.
Sorry, I just saw it.
And Alexia's here to talk about making magnets for fun and profit. What gave you the idea to start your own little magnet business?
We have a third grade market at my school, and we searched up what to do, and we found magnets, and we kind of just stuck with it.
So what school? What school do you
Hampshire
go to?
Elementary.
Hampshire. Who's your teacher?
Miss McQuaid and Miss Goss.
Okay. Shout out to the teachers. So did other kids do magnets as well? Or just you?
No, just me.
Nice. And how long? Okay, how old are you?
9.
And you're in what grade?
4th.
4th grade. This girl, she's an entrepreneur. So you started this business, and where was the first place that you sold your stuff? It was just this summer, correct? Or this year was her first?
Yeah.
So, and I have seen you all over, everywhere. This girl is everywhere.
Everywhere she's hustling.
Oh my gosh, absolutely. So her little magnets here, the smaller size are $1, and the bigger ones are only $3. What's the most you ever sold in one day? Do you remember?
No.
No? What was your busiest? Were you at like a market in Hampshire? Were you at a school fundraiser? What were you at that you sold a ton?
Probably like a school.
Okay. So she's been doing this since probably what, May? And like I said, I see you everywhere. So so you order your magnets, correct?
Yeah.
Like from Amazon or something. How do you get your artwork?
Well, the Pokemon card ones are like some of them are actually Pokemon cards, but the other ones are just printer paper.
Oh, very cool. So, and she will do custom. She'll take custom orders. Like, look at you see the Cubs, Bulls, Blackhawks. So she does custom. I also have seen where you've done company logos.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're interested in having she did us some for Newman's. You did some for the Guardian Angel Basset Rescue. I mean, you are all over town. I will say this girl is all over Hampshire. That is very cool. So what do you do? Like, what are you doing with your money? Are you saving? Are you buying things? What is your goal with all of this?
Well, I have like a savings account.
Awesome.
But I also spend a lot of money.
Well, that's okay. As long you know what is you're doing it smart. As long as you're saving some and you're also and you're making a plan. Okay, so I've already got Hector wants a Cubs and a Bulls. So I have, do you want the large Cubs and the large Bulls, Hector? Those are $3 each. So they're already making sales on the air. Anybody else want magnets? Just text me, text line, let's go. Let's pull up in front of the station. We're going to sell magnets. But yeah, so you've had people contact you from businesses. What is the biggest order you made for one person?
Probably like 100.
Oh, for who?
There's this guy in Texas who orders a lot for his business.
What's his business? Let's give him a shout out.
It's a water company.
Very cool. Very cool. So, all right, Hector wants 2 large. So before we leave, we're going to take a Cubs and a Bulls from your board.
Okay.
That's very cool. Thank you, Hector Soto. Thanks for supporting small entrepreneurial businesses and our girl Lex over here. So what do you hope to do with your business? How big do you want to get? Do you want to like hire people to work for you so you could just be the boss and,
Yeah.
Nice. What is the best thing you've bought with the money you've made so far? What was something you really wanted and you were like, I'm going to get it?
A new trampoline.
Really?
You made that much money that you could buy a new trampoline?
Listen, she hustles. When
Holy
I tell you this
smokes.
girl is everywhere, she is everywhere.
Holy smokes.
We
man.
want to put Alexia's magnificent magnets on the map, bigger than it already is. So that would be super cool.
How do you pick your designs? Like, how do you decide, we're going to do this one, we're going to do this one, we're going to do this one?
We go off like the most popular stuff.
Like, how do you know what's popular?
Well, like we know Bears and Cubs because we had a couple of those and they just sold.
Right. Okay, so we like to talk all the time about what kids like talking about, like the different memes and the jokes that they make, and like 6'7", 6'7". Have you made a 6'7" magnet?
Yeah, we sold out of almost all of them.
Okay, so you make a 6'7" magnet.
Make a 6'7". Any other slang terms that you've had to make into magnets?
Slay.
Slay queen.
No.
Slay queen. Did it just say slay or did it say slay?
It just said slay.
Slay.
Nice.
I was thinking the ball knowledge. I think ball knowledge.
I
is
think
gonna
that
go
should
out
come
there
up. We're gonna
for
make ball
sports.
knowledge. We're gonna make ball knowledge a thing out
Yeah.
here. Because I don't know if you heard that one before.
No.
So it's like it started out that if you know a lot about sports, you have you have a lot of ball knowledge, like sport knowledge. But now the kids are using it. The cool kids are using it for everything. So when your friends say something smart, go, serious ball knowledge. Or if they don't know nothing, you got no ball knowledge.
Zero ball knowledge.
Zero ball knowledge. Hector, do you have a large bears? I
only see little bear ones there.
I only see little bears.
How about this? How about one that says, "Don't bother me, I'm in a flow state."
Yeah.
'Cause that's the other one. Flow state seems to be a thing that the kids. I see you got Deadpool. How popular is Deadpool still popular?
I don't know.
I mean, you have Spider-Man, Deadpool. Which superheroes are popular right now?
Like Spider-Man or like Superman because the new Superman movie came out.
Right. I know Batman tends to be pretty popular too. Okay, now I see that all the magnets are round. Is that on just the kind you like to make, or
no?
do you
She
make
makes
square
something
ones
else pretty
too?
cool,
What
don't
else
you?
do you have?
Yeah.
The
Scrabble pieces.
Thank you. I couldn't think of the word Scrabble. The owner of our station, our very own Dean DeLaley, says he's going to order some with our WRMN logo. So we'll get that order going. We'll get that to you. But yeah, so your Scrabble tiles, that's super cool. You can do names, or you can probably do anything you want.
Yeah.
Have you had a lot of orders for those?
Only a couple, but I did like the whole alphabet for me.
Nice. Well, you know what? I'll take pictures off of. Do you have a website, or just your mom's your Facebook page, or Alexia's Magnificent Magnets Facebook page? I will pull some up. So Bulls and Cubs and Bears. Will you make a large Bears from a friend?
We just sold out.
Okay, so I will get you a Hector. I'll get you a large Bears one as well. So it'll be $9 for all three. So yeah, we'll take care of that because you know where to find me. So, and first responders, we've got some first responders. She was at our First Responders Fest doing, if you look up Alexia's Magnificent Magnets, you'll see some of her Scrabble pieces. And there she is. Look at that beautiful girl. You'll see a lot of what she does. And yeah, I would love for more people to order up. Again, she can do... Can you do like if somebody says, "Oh, I want pictures of Elliot's face"?
Yeah.
Oh, we could have magnets with Elliot's face.
Oh boy!
Oh my gosh!
Dartboards to go on dartboards.
Now you're in 4th grade. Do you do sports at all?
Yeah, I play soccer, and in the summer I play baseball.
Which you like better?
Soccer.
Soccer? Yeah, I bet you're a tough cookie. Because you're already a boss lady, you know. You're already a baddie boss, and then put you on the soccer field. I'm sure. How cool! So, what is the hot thing you want for Christmas?
Like Pokemon cards or the world's smallest elf on the shelf.
The world's smallest elf on the shelf. I never saw such a thing.
I need to tell me more about this world's smallest elf on the shelf.
Well, it's the same thing as an elf on the shelf. It's just a really small one.
And is that the popular thing now?
Kind of.
Kind of. Like, but does it follow you everywhere like the elf on the shelf does? No. So you can put it in your pocket and just carry it with you everywhere? You don't have to worry about it just showing up on the shelf?
Do you have one of those annoying elf on the shelves at home that drive parents or Santa or the elves crazy trying to find places to hide?
He was in our Christmas tree this morning.
Oh my God. What's your name?
Fred.
Red?
Fred.
Poor Fred. He's got to find a new place to hide. Do you always start this early? Does people's elves on the shelf show up the day after Thanksgiving?
That's how it is.
Ours comes early.
Yeah,
wow. Where's the weirdest place you found Fred?
In the freezer.
Poor Fred.
He's an elf. He can handle it. Lives in the North Pole.
Well, that's true. Climbed his little self up there, opened the door,
he's
climbed in.
He's checking you out. He's waiting to see you everywhere. That, my friend, is called the
oh God, you sound like me forgetting words.
I know. There's
so many words
there. There's a word there. It's escaping me now. But it's the monitoring state. It's watching you.
Big brother.
The big brother.
You know what you should do?
He's watching everything. He was in the freezer to make sure you didn't get into the ice cream.
Ooh. You know what you could do, kiddo, is before the next Bears game, obviously
Surveillance
not today.
state.
Surveillance state.
Surveillance state. Sorry.
I mean, unless you can get some Bears magnets done before 2:00, you can make some and
there are
come
a bunch
out to
of Bears
Newman's.
magnets right there.
Right, big ones too.
Oh, but the little ones. I like the little ones are fun.
Yeah,
I like little ones.
Or pick a Sunday that there's Bears football, and if you want to make a bunch and come to Newman's and sell them, you can. So very cool. So so Christmas and all the magnets. Is everybody that you know getting magnets for Christmas?
Yeah.
No surprise there. What is your big, I know we got some more time, like your big end goal with your company? Like, what do you want to see happen?
Maybe sell out like my whole board.
Oh, sell out the whole board.
No, here I was thinking she was going, what I'm going to do is I'm going to build this business up, then I'm going to sell it, I'm going to sell the business itself
for $1.7 billion, and then $1 billion, and then start a new company on an island.
That's what all the entrepreneurs. Yeah, that's what entrepreneurs do. You build a business, and then you sell it, and then you build a new one. Yeah.
Do like
really.
We could get her on like Shark Tank.
All right. Okay. Wait. So you said you've made some magnets out of Pokemon cards, but you're also a Pokemon collector.
Are you collecting them to make cards?
Well, I have a whole bin, and it's just stacked to the top.
So do you ever go? This I can never make this card into a magnet. It's too much. It's too. I value it too much. And then other cards you go, we'll make a magnet out of you. You do that. You do that. Which is Pokemon still a thing? Is Pokemon still very popular? Mm-hmm. Like, which is your? I'm just curious as to. Again, I'm still trying to. I remember when Pokemon was big. Back in my day. But I mean, which is a big Pokemon card now? Which is the one that everyone goes for?
Like
Charizard.
Yeah.
Is Charizard still it? Still the one?
Kind of. There's a lot of expensive cards.
Yeah, I know because cards, the card. So I'm saying when you said those were actual Pokemon cards that you turned into magnets.
Yeah.
Which there are some Pokemon collectors who'd be like,
having a heart failure.
How did you do that with a Pokemon card? But still, Pokemon folks are really into it. You sell the Pokemon ones.
Yeah.
Which is your favorite sports team?
Bears.
The Bears?
Smart girl.
Okay.
Smart
girl. You're on the official radio home of the Chicago Bears in the Fox River Valley right now.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to make Green Bay Packer magnets.
No,
ever.
I know she keeps printing them out, and I do not like it.
Oh,
I want to get rid of them.
Jose.
Oh no. Okay, hold on.
No way.
This interview needs to be brought. We need to bring this to a close here. We will harbor no Packerisms here.
No Packerisms. Nothing over the cheese curtain. Telling you.
Beyond the cheese curtain.
Very cool.
Of all the magnets, which ones are your favorites?
Probably the 6-7 or the Labubu or Defying Gravity.
Okay.
Oh, you got the Labubu.
The Labubu. All right, explain that one to me. The Labubu. I'm not on camera, so you have to hold that.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you can just hold that up to the camera.
I saw some at the gas station in Hampshire. They had little Labubus at the Mobile.
Now, what's the difference between Labubu and
a Lafufu?
A Lafufu, or
what's a Lafufu?
It's like the same thing as a Labubu, but Labubus are a little more expensive, and they're like the more favorite.
What's the difference between Labubu and Squishmallow, though? Because Squishmallows are very similar.
Well, the Squishmallow's like squishy and cute compared to the monster, which is just...
So are Labubus mean?
Well, most people say if you put it somewhere, it will move, but I have one, and it doesn't.
If I had a Labubu and that thing moved on its own,
because you haven't activated it yet.
I'd be freaked out if I had a Fred Elf on the Shelf and my Fred moved every morning by itself. I'd be kind of freaked out.
Surveillance.
But yeah, so Labubus are actually mean. I don't know anything about them.
My two are still in the car.
Okay.
You have Labubus in the car?
I have a Labubu and a Lafufu in the car.
All right, hold on. Labubu versus Lafufu via the I see, man.
One's smaller. The Labubu is smaller, and the Lafufu is bigger.
The one looks like these look angry. Some of these
they are. They're meant to be monsters.
Oh,
I think they're the ones at the gas station look really angry.
Here we go.
Maybe they're angry because they're at the gas station in Hampshire. I don't know.
Some of them are cute though.
Okay, so the Lafufu is bigger, correct? And the Labubu is smaller. They're cute.
I have like a rainbow one and like a pink and purple one.
Okay.
Okay, so are Labubu...
They're not fighting with Fred, are they?
No.
Okay, just checking.
I'm not going to put them by Fred. They'll take him down.
They're hunting Fred.
They will ruin Fred's Christmas spirit, and we don't want that to happen. So Fred will stay in the freezer.
So when you're making these magnets, you have like your friends come up and you go, oh, wow, it would be really cool if you had like a Labubu magnet or a Lafufu magnet or a whatever magnet. Do your friends give you suggestions for different types of magnets?
No. They just like, when they talk about stuff, I'm like, oh, that would make a good magnet.
Oh, okay.
She's got the creative mind.
That's called market research.
That is market research.
That's actually doing market research. So are there any new designs that you're working on right now that you think are going to be really successful?
I mean, I want to do like a 41 because that's like
41. No 41. 6, 7.
Do the 6,
now
7.
41.
6, 7. 6, 7.
I like it. Yeah, some of the slang terms are kind of crazy. Which one do you use a lot of the slang terms? Fourth graders too. What's one do you use the most?
6, 7.
6, 7. High five, low five, up in heaven. 6, 7.
Okay, so what were the kids talking about over the holiday?
Like, I mean, on my computer, they were like telling me to have a good Thanksgiving.
Okay,
Right.
so they were being cool.
That was pretty.
Where'd you go for Thanksgiving?
My grandparents' house.
What'd you have? Did you have turkey?
Yeah.
Did you have any green bean casserole?
No.
Are you okay? Were you okay not having green bean casserole?
Yeah.
Okay, because Susie didn't have green bean casserole, and
My favorite.
it just messed her up.
I was sad.
I've
been sad.
It was sad. She was depressed, and on top of that, we wrote a blues song about it.
Yeah, we had Gemini wrote the green bean casserole blues.
Can you make a magnet that says "I miss my green bean casserole"?
Yeah.
Alrighty, that would be awesome.
Done. Well, we only got a couple minutes.
We only have 40 seconds.
So fun to have Alexia. Alexia's Magnificent Magnets. Call me, order up, look her up on Facebook.
It's Alexia, Alexsia's Magnificent Magnets. You'll find that cute logo and her smile on the Facebook
adorable?
page.
All right. Well, until Monday, stay safe, prepare for the snow, hunker down, and be kind.
Remember, you got one life. Make the most of it. And happy Thanksgiving, happy Black Friday. And be kind.
Be safe.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This is update brought to you by Rain-X. More than 100 people gathered at Elgin Community College for the 44th Annual Community Thanksgiving Luncheon hosted by the Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce. The event honored 10 community volunteers nominated by local nonprofits for their service and impact. Chamber President Carol Geiske praised the recipients for giving their time and talents without seeking recognition, saying their work strengthens the community and inspires others. The luncheon remains a long-standing holiday tradition celebrating the partnerships that support the Elgin area. A Chicago law firm has filed a civil lawsuit against a Batavia chiropractor accused of secretly recording at least 180 patients while they were naked or undressing. The firm, Romanucci and Blandon, is representing 4 patients, 3 generations from one family, who say they were violated at Hansen Family Chiropractic on Wilson and Randall. Prosecutors say 43-year-old David Hansen hid cameras throughout his office, including a room used for red light therapy. Investigators report most of the victims were female, ranging from children to adults. Hansen is facing criminal charges as the civil case moves forward. Retail spending slowed in September, rising just 0.2% after strong gains over the summer. The Commerce Department says high prices for essentials like groceries and rent are pressuring households, though overall consumer spending is still expected to help drive economic growth to about 3% for the quarter. The job market remains steady. New unemployment claims fell by 6,000 last week to 216,000, below economist expectations, suggesting layoffs remain relatively low despite recent job cut announcements at major companies. Health officials are sounding the alarm as norovirus cases climb nationwide. Test positivity has doubled since late summer, reaching nearly 14%. The CDC notes last December saw a record high positivity, and while cases had eased earlier this year, they're now rising again heading into winter. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
With Fidelity Wealth Management, a dedicated advisor gets to know you and your goals to build a comprehensive plan to help grow and protect your wealth. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll analyze all your accounts, even the ones they don't manage, to keep an eye on taxes and provide proactive portfolio insights that can help you unlock your wealth's full potential. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC. Member NYSE SIPC.
Progressive presents a testimonial of sorts.
Hey, slow down! Oh, yeah? Well, you drive like my grandma. She's a very attentive and courteous driver who wears a seatbelt and always uses her turn signals. She's also a talented painter and has very low cholesterol. Not that that has anything to do with her drive. We just thought a more complete picture of who she is might be interesting. Anyway, have a nice day.
Safe driver? Get Snapshot from Progressive and get a personalized rate based on how you drive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Men's top 25 hoops today. VCU takes on Vanderbilt in the battle for Atlantis. The tournament in Nassau in the Bahamas. Children's Invitational today. Florida, number 10 in the nation, battles TCU. Fort Myers tip-off Beach Division. It's number 11. Michigan State battling number 16 North Carolina. Both teams are 6-0. ESPN Invitational in the Magic Bracket. Number 9 BYU battles Miami. CBS Thanksgiving Classic in Chicago. Number 22 Arkansas faces number 4 Duke. The Blue Devils 7-0. The Razorbacks 5-1. Top 25 women's today. And Players Era Championship game in Las Vegas. Number 2 South Carolina faces number 4 Texas. The Longhorns 6-0. South Carolina 7-0. One college football game on the schedule today. 8-2 Navy visits 8-3 Memphis. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive.
I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
At Lowe's, before the holidays is the perfect time for upgrades and upkeep. During Black Friday, get up to 50% off select major appliances and buy more to save more with up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, grab select DeWalt 20-volt max drill or impact driver kits for just $99. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 12/3. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast, brought to you by Hot Hands, America's favorite hand warmers. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 30, temperatures falling to around 27 in the afternoon. Tonight, snow after 1 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 22. Tomorrow, snow with cloudy skies and a high near 30. Currently, it is 20 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Whether it's morning routines or weekends on the sideline, when the temperature drops, America brings the heat with Hot Hands. Hot Hands are America's favorite hand, toe, neck, even body warmers to help you stay warm and cozy from head to toe. Hot Hands are fast-acting, long-lasting, and made right here in the USA. Look for the Hot Hands logo in the bright orange packages at your favorite store or online. Keep doing what you love out there with Hot Hands, warming up America coast to coast.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 9 o'clock.
The Elgin Police Department is dedicated to working in partnership with the community to promote safety and enhance the quality of life by serving with professionalism, encouraging open communication, and embracing diversity.
Engaged,
partnering with our citizens and involved in our community.
Progressive,
embracing innovative strategies while maintaining proven practices.
Dedicated,
serving with integrity and professionalism. Elgin became an incorporated city in 1854 and installed its first police marshal, George W. Renwick. Over the years, the title of the head law enforcement officer changed from marshal to chief. And although the role has expanded, one duty has remained consistent: to ensure law and order for the citizens of Elgin.
It's time now for Fridays with the Finest, featuring Elgin's current police chief, Anna Lally, on Elgin's hometown radio station since 1949, WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Hey, and good morning, everybody. We are here, WRMN 1410 live with Chief Anna Lally. She's, it was the weekend, or not weekend, I guess. It was the holiday. So, things sometimes ramp up, but they had a great overall, no incident type of a day. So, Chief,
Yes.
Day
Good
late,
morning.
happy Thanksgiving. How
Happy
you doing
Thanksgiving.
today?
Good. How was your
Thank you.
Thanksgiving?
It was great. My son came in. I got to see my granddaughter, their new granddaughter, from Connecticut. So it was nice.
Okay.
Yeah, we had a good time. Got to meet his in-laws. They came in. Sal and Joan, real nice people.
Okay. Do you cook or who do you do the
My
cooking?
daughter Daniela.
Okay.
And the whole family. Everybody pitches in. Her mom, the blah blah blah. Yeah.
So
it
what's
was
the
fun event.
what's the spread? Is it the
we
traditional?
were traditional. There was no green bean salad in our house. So-
yeah, we were just talking
yeah.
about that off the air.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
that's I'm not sure who came up with that recipe where they said, let's take these disgusting green beans and mix it with this. I
mushroom
usually
soup.
like cream of mushroom soup on its own, and I like green beans on their own.
Yeah.
But when you mix those two and then you add a side of some, I don't know what you want to call them, crispy onions.
Yeah.
It's a little,
They're
yeah.
like freeze
Somebody was like,
dried
man,
onions
look
or
at this
something.
recipe I just made. I killed it.
I think if you jazz it up a little bit, maybe
Yeah,
it could
maybe,
be something.
right?
But or put some what are those al dente ones, like the French cut?
Oh, yeah,
beans in
yeah,
there? Now,
yeah.
that would
Yeah,
make it
those are
kinda
good.
nice.
Yes.
But
yeah.
you make it all mushy and soft and yucky. It's like
Yeah.
not for me.
Well,
How
good.
about you? What'd you have? What'd you
So
do
we
by
were
you?
going to host at our house, but then we ended up, some stuff with my in-laws. So we ended up cooking, my husband and I, and then bringing it out to. They live in Chicago, so we drove it down there and had a great Thanksgiving.
Good.
Everything. So we were cooking Wednesday. Like about 4 or 5 hours together in the kitchen, and then getting everything prepared. It was like a little catering service yesterday, so we were pretty proud of ourselves. So. It was a great day. Police wise, we did have a vehicle crash on Route 20 westbound of Shales. So I know that we were out there for about 3 or 4 hours. So again, we post that on our social media. And I want to just say, obviously this weekend coming up today, there's a Bears game at 2:00. It's Friday. I know everybody's time gets a little distorted during, the holidays because you're like, what day is it? And where am I supposed to be? So I just want to remind everyone, please, everybody, slow. The weather tomorrow is supposed to be pretty awful. We're supposed to get some significant amount of snowfall. So, be careful. If you don't have to leave, do not leave your house. If you don't have to go out, and maybe hopefully, invite some friends over, let them hang out, let them stay over, and, just everybody can come out, I guess, on Sunday, right? So
That's the right thing to do.
yeah.
Temperatures have been pretty cold, so the ground is pretty frozen. I won't call it frozen, but it's a lot colder than it's been. So any precipitation
Yeah.
is going to be slippery underneath what you think is just fluffy snow.
Yeah,
So you'll
so-
want to be careful.
Just everyone be careful and drive safely. And again, if you do plan on celebrating, make sure you either take an Uber or designate a responsible
Call a
driver.
friend. Be
Call a friend.
responsible.
Yes. So, but I wanted to, just talk a little bit about, there's really, the holidays and during this time, we do have some people that, we work with a lot of people in the community and being able to, give our community support however we can. Our community partners are very, very important. So I just want to say a couple thank yous this week. So Women of the Moose, they do Thanksgiving baskets for people in the community. They have done that for many, many years. So our officers will go there, get the baskets, and then deliver it to families that are in need. I think that's a lot of people are in need, and I think the best and the most that we can do for people, I think is much appreciated. So thank you to them, to the Women of the Moose. Food for Greater Elgin, they were in our police lobby last week. And again, just being able to help the community and partnering with us, we really, really appreciate their partnership. So thank you, Food for Greater Elgin. And then Gordon and Elizabeth Feltz. So Gordon and Elizabeth, I have known them now for 10 years. And 10 years ago, they came to the Elgin Police Department with comfort bears. And so you'll see, we posted, I think, on our social media, maybe Thursday or Friday, a picture of Gordon came. This year he brought 1,000. They're bears, but they're also other kind of stuffed animals. And we use these comfort bears. We use the comfort bears on a call for service where an officer maybe, is having contact with a child, and maybe there's a very traumatic incident happening, or maybe they are witnessing a crime, or maybe their parents or something is going on. And sometimes we just give it out, to the kids that come and visit. So, Gordon and Elizabeth, they do this out of the generosity of their hearts.
They come down, they donate these bears. We use them every year. This year, again, it's 1,000 of them that they dropped off. So thank you again to Gordon and Elizabeth Feltz for everything that you do for the Elgin Police Department. Like I said, this is, when I talk about the relationship part of police work and the importance of it, having people, when you first meet someone, whether, you're developing a relationship and you're trying to figure out, is this person, can I trust this person? Are their intentions well placed? And you can imagine now you add a layer of now we're, police officers where sometimes people might inherently be a little nervous or standoffish, and some people are not, right? They'll come and say, we love the police. Thank you for everything that you do. But I think when you make and develop those relationships with people that then last for a very long time, it will last for many years to come. Well, well after I'm gone, well after all the people that when we first met Gordon and Elizabeth, as long as they continue to, want to do that. So, that takes a lot of dedication. That's a relationship building, with all of our community partners. And, that's why I think it's so important that we continue to, have great relationships and foster, especially during the time of the holidays, when you think about what is Thanksgiving and what are you truly thankful for. And I think people
a hard time for a lot of people.
It is
mental health
yes,
triggers at this type of time of the year, and they have these different groups. Like, for instance, here's the Moose.
Yep, there they are.
Station. How nice is that? And these people do this pretty silently. They don't go around waving a flag. If not for you bringing it to light, they're not there for the fanfare. As yourself, with your department, it's more that, look, we're here to help people.
Yeah, so that's nice. And I think that's a great point. It's like a lot of times, there are a lot of things that people do quietly behind the scenes, and I think those are sometimes, the best things too. But I think, a lot of times people do not want people to know, hey, but I think I will always make ssure that people know, these are the people that are helping us. These are the people that are committed to us. And they're not asking for me to tell them that. They're just, so if it's, for me, it's the right thing to do. When you get people.
You recognize the kindness and you share the kindness so everybody knows.
Truly. And I think that's important. I think it's important, especially now, to really, highlight the people that truly do care about something other than themselves, right?
Sure.
Like that, to me, I love that quality, right? Like not being selfish and really thinking about what is it that people need and what are the things that you can do quietly behind the scenes to help someone. And if they say thank you to you, that's a gift. If they don't, it's okay, because you know that you did something that you could do. And I think that's at least that's my mentality. So thank you.
And you weren't doing it for the big pat on the back. Sometimes it's nice to just do it to do it.
Oh, yeah. And I think all three of these organizations just do it to do it. But there's also, they do see a need of, a need for people to, especially with food, if there are some people that need, Food for Greater Elgin is a place that people can go. We also, through our Collaborative Crisis Services Unit and Social Services Unit, if you are in need, especially with the holidays, reach out to us and let us know. You can call the non-emergency number, which is 847-289-2700. You can connect with a rope officer if they're in your neighborhood. You can connect with really any officer, and we start doing our own things here. We do EPD elves. That's something that we don't advertise because there are a lot of kids that are in need. So we have the kids in place in line. So our rope officers will go out, our other officers will go out, and throughout the year when we have connections with kids. And so we do EPD elves. This has been, I think, our 7th or 8th year. Wow. It's a play on Shop with a Cop. We call it EPD elves. So Meyer generously donates a lot of money. Last year, the Fresh Market donated. A lot of people come out and they just donate. And then we go out on a Saturday morning. We take some kids and we shop. And again, we don't post the pictures of us shopping with kids. We just post one picture of the officers. And again, because you want to be very respectful and very mindful of, what is happening on that day.
Holding their dignity is
exactly,
very, very important.
Which is the most important thing. So, but also I want to be able to publicly say thank you to the people that do donate, because that's happening because of that. That's happening because people are willing to say, you know what, I am more fortunate than maybe this person, and what can I do to maybe try to, make the world a little bit better place.
And it's nice that this is another extension of what the ROPE program does. A lot of people say, oh, it's just a place, you got a problem, you can go run there. That officer in your community, in your neighborhood, is not just there for problems. He's there for good stuff too. He's there for anything that goes on.
Yes.
And that's how you have them working. That's wonderful.
And I think that's the officers, not just our rope officers. Our rope officers, they are the ones that you will see. They are in the community, and as the purpose of the rope program many years ago, it's been in place for over 30 years. And I think the rope program was started because at the time Elgin was very different, crime stats wise, right? So and that was one thing I wanted to kind of just hit on, which is a great segue here, but. Elgin even when I got hired in 1996, Elgin was very, very different. Crime was very different. Our community has, almost doubled in size. We talked about that, I think, last week.
Yeah, we did.
When you look at our crime stats, year to date, our Group A offenses are 8% down from where we were at this time through October. Our overall crime, we're down 7% from where we were last year through October. Our shots fired, right? So last year at this time, 62 shots fired incidents. Today we are at 22. That is a 65% decrease. And again, as I mentioned last week, we are taking that deeper dive to see what's going on. Let's do that analysis. Let's kind of, parse through some of the things. Is it a sociological perspective? Is it a global perspective? Is it some of the enforcement things that have been going on? Is it the things at the department? It's all these things that we need to at least try to figure out. So Ryan Drake, the crime analyst, is working really hard and diligently on, getting those crime stats and getting some of the why behind it.
Because you're reporting the same, just the numbers are going down. So that's good, but you
Yes.
want to know why they're going
We want to
down.
know why. We want to know the
Exactly.
why. Of our gunshot victims last year at this time, we were at 15. This year we're at 4, so that's a 73% decrease.
Huge.
So that is, if we stay on track through the year here, and we're almost done, we have a month left, this is probably going to be the historic lowest that the department has ever had
Nice job.
in shots fired. And so, for me, it's more of the what is going on. It's the why, right? It's good to see those numbers, but I'm also very aware that there's a lot of things that why crime happens. There's a lot of reasons. And so, whether I'm here talking about we're at, a high this year or a low this year, to me, it's basically, to continue to figure out the why, continue to adjust our strategy, continue to ask the hard questions, continue to work with the community. Because I always say every single year, and I'll say at the beginning of the year, 0. We want a community with 0 shots fired. And I've had a lot of people say, you can't say that. That's never going to happen. It's like, okay, well,
You have to strive
what
for
should
it.
I say? Should I
Yeah.
say, like, there should be
3's okay.
yeah,
4's okay.
there's 0. The answer is 0. So that is what I tolerate.
That's what you'll
So I think that's the. But I want to say, that work, and when you look at some of the crime stats, they go up. Sometimes they go down. They go up. They go down. Part of that, though, is the work that the officers do. And the community partnerships that we have, and some of these programs that have now, been in place for 3 or 4 years. They're now starting to kind of bubble a little bit here, and then you kind of see some of the work that we have been put in place. So, the men and women of the Elgin Police Department are some of the finest that you'll ever meet, and I think that this is where the kind of the results, and the community and working together and working with each other through very difficult times. There have been times where, I'm here every Friday, good, bad, or otherwise, right? Unless I'm out of the country or unless I'm, not feeling well. But, for the most part, I've been here. And, sometimes there's some stuff that's going on at the department that becomes very public because we're a public entity. But I think even as we move through those together with the community, to have honest conversations, to continue to talk to each other, continue to, I'm not satisfied to say our shots fired are down 65%, and I'm done with it. I'm not done with it because now to me it's like, okay, hold on a sec, time out, right? Like, what is going on? What are some of the, the why? The why matters, and I think when you tell people the why and you're able to kind of have those deeper conversations, because people are asking why when the shots fired were going up. So was I, right? So that's where you have to take a look there and say, well, yeah, what is happening here? So again, the members of the department are some of the finest that you'll ever meet. On that note, too, we had a promotion ceremony on Friday. Publicly congratulate Officer Kevin Snow, who's now Sergeant Snow, Detective Shelley Mendiola, who's now Sergeant Mendiola. Yep, there's the picture there. So I'll just go in order. So that's Shelley on the right. So I guess, yeah, Shelley on the right, Kevin Snow, Sergeant Brad Duffy, who's now Lieutenant Duffy. And then Lieutenant Martino, who's now Commander Martino. I'm going to be bringing him on the show probably in the next couple of weeks here. He is the newest member of the command staff. So he's got he's got a whole list of things going on. Some of them he doesn't even know yet.
Yeah.
And but I'll let him know. And then Sergeant Will Eusitis, who is now Lieutenant Will Eusitis, and Will, going back to kind of the programs that we started, our youth empowerment program. We started that, with Councilman Corey Dixon, with a couple community partners, Jeff Ligon, Aaron Cobb, and myself. And, Will was one of the key players at the time. He was a detective in our gang unit. And Will just, man, he was just, how he was able to just really embrace what we were doing and, build and develop relationships with, Jeff and Aaron. And, so I really am very thankful for, you got to find the right people for the right programs, and then they flourish, so, and sometimes they don't even know that they're the right person for the program, right? Sometimes you're going to see in people a quality that maybe they don't see in themselves. And I hope that everybody has somebody in their life that does that, right? That you see somebody in something, or see something in somebody that
they
maybe
shine. If given the opportunity, everybody will shine.
That maybe you've never thought that you yourself did. So I feel like, everybody should have somebody like that in their life, because I think it truly, as they move into these new positions, there's a lot. There is a lot, and each one of them, I think, are well equipped for it. There's going to be a lot of learning, a lot of growing. And as long as you embrace that, the learning, the growing, the understanding, and you never stop, right? You never stop. Until even to the last day of your career, right? There's always something to learn. There's always something to find out.
And you got, looking at the uniforms, you have some experience. The little hash marks is 5 years. And
so those hash marks, actually they're 4, because so they're 4. It's very weird. I'm pretty sure it's 4, because I have. So you do it up to your thing. So I think I have 8 on my sleeve, because you can't do 7, because that's 28. So I'm almost at 30. So you do the one above it. So, and it's like up to my elbow, because I have short arms, because I'm short. So.
You'd never know by the picture.
Yeah, no, you can't. Well, look how I know. I can't, like, Shelly and I are really, and even like, I know. I don't.
Shelly's got you by a good.
I guess because those guys are over 6 foot tall. That's the other thing too. I should have Shelly stand next to me. But yeah, because I'm like, man, I'm kind of short.
Okay. Yes. Doesn't matter.
But you'll see the hash marks. Yeah, the hash marks I think are 4 years, but then the
bands are rank, right?
The bands are your rank. So 1 is sergeant, 2 lieutenant, 3 commander, 4 deputy chief. And then 5 is obviously.
So every 8-hour shift has a commander then?
No. So we have our structure. It's obviously 1 police chief, 1 deputy chief, 3 commanders, and the commanders take certain divisions in the department. So
patrol.
Mike will be over investigations.
Gotcha.
Right now, Commander Tom Michael is over patrol, and then Commander Heather Lencioni is over our strategic initiatives. And and then each group has a lieutenant and sergeants. Some sergeants report. So Hector, who is a sergeant, reports directly to me, because he's up in the admin as the admin sergeant and the PIO. So he works directly with me. So, but most people have a lieutenant or a sergeant that's a buffer. So,
great.
Yep. So congratulations to all of them.
Yeah, congratulations.
A lot of things going on, a lot of work, a lot of things happening. But yeah, so I just, I kind of wanted to hit a little bit on some crime stats stuff, and just, talk a little bit about, as we move into today, obviously shopping, scams. We've been posting some stuff on our social media. We right now, we have, as I mentioned before, our weapons violations continue to decline. Our criminal damage to properties continue to decline. This year, we're at one of the lowest years for our robberies. We're down 42% from last year at this time. I'm sorry, we're down 37% down from this time. We are seeing an increase, though, in motor vehicle thefts. So that's something that I wanted to mention. With motor vehicle thefts, overall year to date, in 2024, we had 87. This year, we're at 81. But in the month alone of October, in October of 2024, we saw 3 motor vehicle thefts, and then this year we saw 12. So just a couple things about that. People leave their keys in their car. As much as you think that I can't believe people would do that. They do it. It's convenience. They don't think anything's going to happen. They're not really thinking, I'm just going to run into the gas station here and grab something. Everyone here has good intentions, because we're all going to work. We're all shot, but you never know, right? Again, crime happens when you have opportunity, and so the environment, the opportunity, and you have a person who's willing to commit the crime. When those three comes together, those three things happen, you usually have some type of crime occur. So with our motor vehicle thefts, most importantly too, we did a campaign. This was probably 4 or 5 years ago, because we noticed the vast majority of vehicles that were being stolen, the cars were running and the doors were unlocked. So we did if you like it, lock it and put it in your pocket. It was pretty catchy. Our motor vehicle thefts went down. So I think we need to just kind of bring that back, right? So a little old school here. So if you like it, lock it and put it in your pocket, which means do not leave your keys in your car. Just don't leave it running.
Do you get a lot of them where if you have 2 keys, the car's running, they smash the window to get the car? Okay.
A lot of times, literally, people just leave the doors open. And even leaving the doors open and having, personal property, which some are, expensive, computers, laptops, all these different things. So, just take that cell phone,
alone.
and again, depending what kind of cell phone you had, most people, if you have an iPhone, they enable Find My iPhone unless you're trying not to have people find you. So whatever you're doing. But, with making sure that just, especially now with the holidays, if you're ordering packages from Amazon, so, people will come up to your doorstep and take your packages. And then it's like the lottery, right? It's like a surprise to them. Like, what is going to be in this package? And so sometimes you might get really lucky. So if you can deliver, schedule your deliveries or ensure that someone's home, or, motion detectors with, whether it's a Ring doorbell, so that people can, if someone's on your porch and, you can, through the camera say, who are you? And that might scare them off. Or, make sure that you're having your deliveries when people are home in your residence. Don't leave them out overnight, especially tomorrow. If you have a lot of packages, everyone's going to be shopping. Even this morning I was on Amazon because, checking out some deals here and spending money that I probably don't need to spend. But, so now my packages are going to come tomorrow in the middle of a blizzard. Making sure that if you are going to have packages delivered, make sure that the snow is cleared for your Amazon driver, your delivery drivers, your post office workers, all these good people that have to work during the holidays. And then most importantly, making sure that you're taking some precautionary measures. There you go. Yeah. So that's there you go.
They got it now. The reason I put that on there, like this.
Is that
one here,
you?
No, it's not me. They've got they got them now where you pick up the box and like it'll blow up. They have the like the die packs from the bank.
Oh yeah.
Something like that, where you take the box, it goes like as soon as it gets lifted up, it's got like 20 seconds, and then it'll pop
I don't know if
off
you have
on
to get that advanced, other than just right, like maybe just take a little bit of. Those people had been victims several times, and they're like, all right, I'm over this.
Enough of this.
But so make sure that you you do take some extra steps. I know we've been again pushing out information about scams. I will tell you this, I don't know what is going on, but my I get probably 15 to 20 scam calls a day. And it's it was funny because yesterday, or was it Wednesday, my husband and I, we're cooking, we're doing all this stuff, we're in the kitchen, my phone would go off with the number, and then like 10 seconds later his phone goes off with a very similar number. So it's just like,
You wonder if they know like where you are together or something.
I have no idea. I mean, all I will tell you is that, don't answer the phone if you don't know the person. If you don't know the number, click them to voicemail. You can always call them back because, people will ask you for, your credit card number. They will ask you for, and again, if you don't have to actually carry your credit card, that's a good thing too, because people physically lose their credit card, right? So, not carrying your credit. I don't carry a credit card unless I have to, right? So there's Apple Pay. There's all these great things, that you can do where you pay with your phone. But then just don't lose your phone, because now obviously you have another problem going on. But, it's really thinking about that during the holiday season. And, we do see sometimes,
if in your wallet, don't leave your little PIN number like you think you're doing slick in your wallet.
Yes, or don't put your PIN number on the back of your credit card. Right? Because you can't remember it. And so now the person, not only do they get to go charge stuff, they're going to go take out money or do whatever they're going to do. So, then, if you do have a good, this is a time too that you can set alerts on your, on your banking So, an X amount of money will trigger an alert to you, which is a great thing, right? There's a little extra step where you have to verify that the transaction is yours, depending on the limit that you set. But, technology is a great thing. This is a time, technology
Embrace
can
it.
be used, for, behaviors that are not good. However, technology, if embraced properly and if you understand it, it can be a great kind of extra layer of protection. So, so one last thing, so next Saturday, December 6th from 10 to noon is our open house, our annual winter open house. Come down there, meet. This isn't just Elgin police officers. We don't have community partners. This is for us to open our house to the community, to say thank you, to end the year together on a good note. It's 2 hours. But that day, being able to, maybe start your day down at the police station and then maybe, go out with your family for lunch and shopping and a lot of great things. We're all there. I will be there. The command staff will be there. I know you guys will be there
Yeah, we're
to
gonna
take
stop
some
by.
pictures and
Absolutely we
stop
are.
by. And we appreciate our partnership with you guys. So as we finish out, again, I want to wish everyone a good, first, past Thanksgiving. I hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving. I did meet someone this week, a beautiful soul. His name is Katai. I want to say hello to Katai. And I want to, just say thank you to everybody in the community at the Elgin Police Department for everything that you do. I truly appreciate you guys. As we move into this weekend, today, obviously 2:00, the Bears. So if you're a Bears fan, which I'm sure a lot of people are now, let's root them on. But please be safe, drive carefully. If you do not have to go out tomorrow, please don't. And one other thing too, with snow routes in Elgin, if the snow does get to a certain level, we work with Public Works to, for snow routes, we'll push out information on our social media in terms of making sure that your car is not on a snow route. So if you can prepare a little bit in advance, we would much appreciate it. So, and I think that's it. So I will be back next
You got
Friday.
that all in our half
That's
hour.
it.
I was-
That's
I
what
was
we do
proud.
here.
I didn't think you were going to make it
No,
all
that's
in
what we
today.
do here.
Yeah, a lot of things going on. You have this extended holiday weekend. So, just keep it nice. That's
Yes.
all. Be smart. Be kind to the other people that are out there. Let's just make it work out good. So, all right, Chief, thank
All
you
right,
very
thank you,
much.
guys.
We
Thank
appreciate you
you.
being here, and we will see you next
See
week.
you next week.
This was Fridays with the Finest, Chief Anna Lally. We'll see you next week.
As veterans, we're no strangers to helping others.
It's what we were taught, trained, and told to do.
It could be for anything. Helping a friend move.
Listening to a fellow veteran for hours, at any hour of the day.
Or just simply making time for people. A neighbor, a loved one, or even a stranger.
We're often the first to help others. There's no question about it.
But we do have one question for the veterans listening.
When was the last time you reached out for help?
Perhaps it's time to do for yourself what you would do for others.
If you or someone you know needs resources, whether it's for stress, finances, employment, or mental health, don't wait. Reach out.
Find more information at va.gov/reach. That's va.gov/reach.
Brought to you by the United States Department of Veterans Affairs and the Ad Council.
Building a house is hard, but have you tried removing one? Flood Brothers takes the mess out of demolition. With fast roll-off dumpster delivery, reliable debris pickup, and a family-owned team that takes service personally. Call 630-261-0400 or visit floodbrothersdisposal.com. Flood Brothers Disposal, proud sponsor of America's First Responders Fest.
Chicago defense attorney Mark Schieblo has co-authored the book titled DUI Jury Trial, which is a true story of a DUI case that he defended. The accused was an Illinois truck driver arrested for driving under the influence of alcohol. This book contains facts about the case from the date of the arrest up to the jury's verdict, and this nonfiction novel also includes the transcripts from the jury trial itself. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Real talent is defined by what people can do, not where they learn to do it. So by stopping at the education section of a resume, you might throw away the perfect hire. You might miss someone who has valuable skills to offer to help your business thrive right now and in the future. Because the truth is this: Skills First Hiring helps you see talent others miss, like more than 70 million stars, skilled through alternative routes. When you let their story unfold, you gain a competitive advantage, because hiring managers who start with skills are 60% more likely to find a successful hire. See the real person, complete. See what others miss. Hire skills first. Learn why it's a competitive advantage at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
Hi, everybody, and happy Friday. I hope everyone had a good week out there, and more importantly, a wonderful Thanksgiving Day yesterday. Matt, I'll tell you, I'm sure I'm speaking for many, many people, and that is 3 words. I'm still full.
Yes, me too. Oh, goodness. I ate a lot.
Oh, my goodness is right. Yes. So tell me about your Thanksgiving. How'd you do and what'd you eat?
You know what? It was very nice. I felt less stressful this year because half the food we just store-bought and heated up. And I think that made it easier for us. It was very nice. My mom's home for Thanksgiving. She's back from her care, and she's just glowing. She's so happy to be home, and we're happy to have her too. So we had a lot of fun. We played games. We played a bunco game. You know bunco?
Sure.
We roll the dice.
The dice game, yeah.
And so we had some cute little prizes, and we had for dessert we just had we had pumpkin and pecan pie, but it was store bought. It was Murray calendars, and we just
those are good.
It was good, and some ice cream, and then lots of turkey. We got a 20-pound turkey.
Wow.
So we have lots
for how many people?
For 5 people.
Oh my goodness.
So
you got some extra, you got turkey. There's nothing better than a white bread with mayonnaise turkey sandwich.
Ooh, that does sound good.
After Thanksgiving.
Yes. So we've got plenty of leftovers.
Great. I'll remember that on Sunday when I get hungry. I'll come over.
Okay.
Well, we had a very nice Thanksgiving as well. I think I've mentioned before that we have our group of friends, that 4 single friends that are always would be by themselves. And we had a 5th one join us yesterday. And then we also had 2 of Peach's very close dear cousins. And they had quite a drive from down at Orland Park, but they came up, and the 2 cousins that are extremely close with Peach. She talks with them on the phone probably 4 or 5 times a week.
Wow.
Yeah, and a lot of texting. Mm-hmm. And so they came up, and they came last year as well, and many different Thanksgivings we've shared with them. But this year, one of the fellas that is always by himself would normally come to our house. He got a new old dining room set,
that I had mentioned that's just outstanding. It's just beautiful. It seats 10.
Wow.
And it's a Chippendale, very high-end quality. And he wanted to host it. So Peach still did all the cooking for 3 straight days in our kitchen. And then she had everything. She had warming trays that she took over there. And it's just 3 blocks away.
Nice.
So we put everything in coolers and made multiple trips and then put it on the warming trays and in his oven. And we had a wonderful dinner. My friend Kathy came over. Hi, Kathy. And she just has a ball. So we had young people. We had ages range from 33 to 88.
Wow. Wait,
So
the age range.
quite a difference.
Yes.
55-year spread.
Wow.
But we had a great time and so much food. Oh my goodness. And I noticed then I left to take Kathy home. And of course George and Lucy joined us.
Very nice.
Our dogs, and they're welcome there. And they were hoping for a lot of treats, but I think George got 1 piece of cheese. I'm just cut back on people food now that he's older. But I didn't want him to be home by himself on Thanksgiving because Lucy goes wherever Peach goes. So Lucy was already there. So I thought, I'm taking George. I figured I'm going to take him, and then if Brian frowns, I'll take him home. But Brian is our dog walker when I work. So he loves George. So it worked out good. So we had a great meal. We had turkey and stuffing and scalloped potatoes, a special kind with special cheese in it, a corn casserole, broccoli casserole. Let's see, what else? Different desserts, and there was still other parts of the meal. And it was just so much food. Sweet potatoes, mashed potatoes. So the 3 kinds of potatoes. And I just, I had to have a little of everything.
Yeah.
And then there was no room for the cranberry. I had to put that on top of the meat, and gravy was great. Everything was wonderful.
Very good.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
So I just hope everyone out there had a nice Thanksgiving. And I had mentioned last week, that even if you were by yourself, share some memories with yourself. Think back. Think of some nice things, and think of when you were young, and being with your folks and your family, and at least it brings a little smile to your face. The Macy's parade yesterday was, of course, a Thanksgiving tradition, and it was the 99th year
99th, wow.
of the parade. So I imagine next year's really going to be something.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to tell you, here's the sign of showing that I'm getting older, Matt. So they started the parade out, the program on television, the televised parade, and they started listing all the participants and, the different hosts and the singers, entertainers, etc. And I only knew 2 out of about 25.
Oh, wow.
And one of them was the rock group Foreigner.
Okay.
They were in it. And then I don't remember who the other one was. And I mean, it's just, it was a surprise, but it just shows the change of the times. And I watched a little of it kind of going in and out. And we had a neighbor lady come over, and she went upstairs and watched the parade by herself because her cable's been out for 3 days.
Ah.
And I saw them over there this morning working on her line because they weren't going to work on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
She says, I never missed the Macy's parade. And so I said, well, come on over and watch it.
Yes.
So
that's
my
nice.
wife says, tell her to come over. So she did. So she came over and sat upstairs and watched the parade. And I took a short break and joined her and brought some eggnog.
It's good to have you as a friend. You've got all of me. Not only do you say, "Hey, come here, come over, and we'll watch TV together." Let me also get you some eggnog. I did not have eggnog this year. No, I didn't.
Well, you got eggnog is seasonal all the way through New Year's.
Yeah.
So have some. And I'm going to challenge you. I know you don't drink much liquor, do you?
Well, I don't, but when it's I don't know. Not really.
Well,
no.
have you ever had a Tom and Jerry?
No.
Okay. You've got to try to find one and have a Tom and Jerry over the holidays.
A Tom and Jerry. Okay.
It's very similar to eggnog warmed up with a little rum and brandy in it.
Okay.
Just a little.
Okay.
But a Tom and Jerry has a little different taste, and it's specifically designed for that, for having a little rum and brandy.
I'll give it a try.
And if you get one, there's the best Tom and Jerry mix that you can get is sold at Herb's Bakery.
Okay.
So you buy the mix, and it's frozen, but when you open the container, it's like a quart container. It's yellow and it's gooey. It looks like marshmallow fluff.
Okay.
And you take 2 big spoonfuls and put it in a coffee cup. Then you pour some boiling water in, but you leave room for a little rum and a little brandy. And then that boiling water dilutes that mixture.
Okay.
And now you just stir it, and you want to really make it good, sprinkle a little nutmeg or cinnamon or both on it, and there it is.
All right.
And then you got to taste it. And boy, I'll tell you, you got to be careful because it tastes so good. You'll want another, and then another, and all of a sudden, oh my goodness.
Very dangerous.
What's happening here? All right, well, let's move on with the show, Matt. We're in good spirits and talk about good things for Thanksgiving. And I hope that all my friends and everybody had a nice day yesterday. And, I mentioned yesterday it was interesting that it's the busiest day of the year for soup kitchens.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also one of the only days where soup kitchens have had to turn away volunteers because they show up unannounced. And sometimes there's so many that want to help on that day that they don't have the capacity to allow them to.
Yeah.
And I'd never heard of that before until I read that.
Mm.
But it shows that there's noble people out there, people that care and people that want to be giving back. Well, speaking of a man that gave back, we're going to do a little dedication today. As I always like to say, I always like to start each week's show with a dedication, most often a memorial, but sometimes to a living person or persons, or even a place or an event. Well, last week, as no surprise, it was dedicated to Thanksgiving and the history of Thanksgiving. Well, we want to thank all the people that prepared your Thanksgiving meal for you. And then, of course, today, for instance, at our house, oh my goodness, I'm going to help my wife with a lot of Thanksgiving cleanup. Yeah. Even though we didn't have the meal, all the dishes came back, and there's 2 coolers out on the porch, and there's food in them, and I have to help her where everything's going to go, and there's still a lot of dishes from the cooking process. I worked on my show this morning, so I didn't get to it, but I will. But here's a man that passed away a couple months ago, an Elgin icon, and I wanted to do a little tribute to him today. His name was David White. David White was born in 1938, lived till 2025. Known for his civic-minded business savvy, and generosity, former Elgin store owner David White left us in late September at the age of 87. David White and his wife Carol owned David's Fashions in Elgin and DeKalb, as well as Carol D's in Elgin. He also purchased his father's Elgin shoe store in 1979 and expanded it to locations in DeKalb, Rolling Meadows, and Antioch, his family said. But for them, it was the help he offered to others that they'll remember him for. White's daughter, Christine Grove, said, "My father quietly supported families in need by adopting families for holiday gifts, buying dinners for Elgin's homeless, and leaving groceries for people he knew could use them." Her father frequently connected people to jobs, offered business advice, and was a friendly presence at Wing Park Golf Course. He hosted legendary Christmas Eve parties where Santa Claus visited, and everyone, family, friends, neighbors, and anyone in need, was welcome. According to stories that ran in the Courier News reports, the family's local business roots started with White's father, Tony White. Tony White ran Etner's Shoes in Elgin from 1948 to 59 before opening Tony White Shoes in Elgin in 1959. And Matt, here's my question. Do you know where Tony White Shoes was? I'll give you a hint.
It was like,
we're sitting in it.
Is that right? Because I think I did find a picture online.
There's a picture in the back room. It shows WRMN is upstairs and Tony White's downstairs.
There you go.
And it's still this address. Well, there's also something missing from this story, and that's where Tony White actually got his original beginning. And that original beginning, granted, he ran Etner's Shoes in Elgin from 1948 to 59. But before Etner's, he was the young shoe salesman that was hired to give a chance to, and he proved himself, at the Walkover shoe store. The Walkovers was over where Wilson Shoes became Walkovers, and now it's the Martini Room.
Okay.
But the Walkover shoe store was a fancy shoe store, and it had 3 employees. It had the manager, Joe Jordan. It had the salesman, Tony White. And it had the bookkeeper, Eugenie Thorin, my grandma.
Really?
And I have a great indoor picture that shows the 3 of them together behind the counter.
Oh, that's great.
And that's from the mid-40s.
I'd love to see that.
Yes, I'll show it to you sometime. And that's pretty neat because the walkover, the reason the walkover came here was because of the watch factory. They were a high-end shoe store, and they had one in New York City, and they had one in the Chicago Palmer House Hotel, very high-end and fancy, and then they had one in Elgin. So pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Elgin had so many executives and people that worked at the watch factory that they had their shoes. Well, it was one of my grandma's favorite jobs, and the reason was that my grandma had her 2 feet were different sizes.
Oh.
And so for her shoes to fit properly, she always had to put cotton in the end of one of them. She had to buy the bigger size, and then on one of them, she'd put a bunch of cotton in the toe. But except when she worked there, because every few months, they could send a pair back. They'd send 2 pair back, but they'd get the mismatched.
Mm-hmm.
And so then she'd get 2 that actually fit. So she had all sorts of shoes, but they weren't the same size.
Mm-hmm.
So they really couldn't even donate them and years later when she passed. But it was pretty funny. Well, let's go on with Tony White. According to stories that ran in the Courier News, the family's business roots started with White's father, Tony, who ran Etner's Shoes in Elgin from 48 to 59, before opening Tony White Shoes in Elgin in 59, where his son worked alongside him. Of course, that's who we're speaking of today, David White. David White branched out to open his own business in 1971 with his wife, Carol, and became active in Elgin. In the late 70s, he helped form the Elgin Downtown Association. Sounds to me like the predecessor to the DNA. It was known then as the Downtowners, a business group created to revitalizing downtown Elgin in response to new competition from Woodfield Mall. He was active in local politics also, supporting, advising mayoral and city council candidates who shared his vision for the city. White closed his shoe stores in 1989 and founded National Independent Retailers the same year. The story in the Tribune confirmed that. He transformed a Midwest buying group into a nationwide network of thousands of independent shoe stores that gave small businesses the buying power to compete with big department chains. Grandson Rudy Zebran said, "Under my grandfather's leadership, the White family business grew to involve 4 generations, with his wife, children, grandchildren, and great-grandchildren, all contributing to the enterprise." In addition to being remembered for his accomplishments, White was known for his infectious humor, guiding wisdom, and stressing the importance of integrity and the value of your word. In addition to his daughter and grandson, he's survived by his wife, daughters Lurianne White and Denise Lorman, 14 grandchildren, 20 great-grandchildren, and a sister, Teresa Lobianco. He was preceded in death by his son, Michael David White. So David White certainly was an icon to Elgin. He made such a difference in thousands and thousands of lives. He was sad to see him go. May he rest in peace. So there's our little dedication today. I got a few more of some folks that have left us in the last couple months, but I haven't been able to do the dedication yet. And like to keep things on the upbeat and like to make sure I talk about Nightmare and Halloween and Thanksgiving. And so I'll get to those folks when time allows, because we got the holiday season and we don't want to forget them, but we also want to keep the mood a little more positive when we can.
Yes.
And so we're going to have a dedication to Santa Claus coming up, and of course Christmas time and Christmas stories in downtown Elgin of the past and things like that.
Yes.
So let's move on, Matt, and talk about a few other things Thanksgiving-wise. And I know that one of the things is that you want to think about is all your friends and family and people out there that are struggling with health issues. We've got a dear friend of WRMN's, a dear friend of Elgin, a dear friend of everybody that has been struggling more and more this year than he has in many, while he's been struggling for 11 years with his cancer diagnosis. Our dear friend Genius George Rollinson, he was even going to have a dinner with some friends the other day, but he just couldn't make the drive from Palatine to Elgin. And so I texted him some yesterday, and he spent a quiet day at home resting. He said he needed the rest, but hopefully we'll see him next week. So certain bouts of the treatment just kind of set him back, but he's more determined than any person I've ever met in my life, and certainly more caring. George, I know you're listening, so keep the faith, my good man, and know that you are thought about by thousands of people, thousands of friends, thousands of fans. Get well, George. We love you.
Yes.
All righty. Well, anybody else out there that's struggling with health issues? Even yesterday, one of the gals that came up from Orland Park, her husband recently had a knee replacement, and it just he wasn't ready for the drive. You know, it's just too long of a drive sitting in the car, an hour and 15 minutes, and then sitting all the time, and he decided it just couldn't do it. So he stayed home, but everybody else thought about him and had fun. But I know that there's other folks out there. And one of our listeners, Matt, a longtime listener, Cindy from out in Belvedere, her best friend is her dog, Jazzy. Jazzy's always by her side. And Jazzy has succumbed to some type of illness. And she even took her up to a special hospital up in Milwaukee. And she had to a lot of medicine, so I hope Jazzy is doing better. Okay, well, we're back to finish off from our talks of getting well and dedication and Thanksgiving. And we just want to say hi to everybody out there. And also, it's Friday, Matt.
Yes.
Black
Happy
Friday. Black Friday. Not that it's I don't really know how they ever gave it that term, but I think it's because it's just a madhouse.
Well, I know a little history. It was originally workers weren't happy with their pay, and so there was some turmoil and something like that. I'll have to look it up.
All righty. Well, you can do that. We've only got about 2.5 minutes left here to talk. And so I'm going to have to work on Facebook because I got locked out and said I had to create a pass key. So I'm kind of in a dilemma. I'm looking through an envelope to try to find my original Facebook password because it always defaulted. So for years and years, I haven't had to use it. And now I'm not sure where I have it. Well, they said, we'll send you a new password. Well, the thing is that the time I set it up, I had a different email.
Oh.
So I don't know what I'm going to do. Mike Hunzinger, that used to be on WRMN, he's going to help me. Okay. So over the weekend, I'll be able to get back on some way, I hope. Remember senior services, everybody. Make sure if you know you have seniors in the family, make sure you have their number. They help seniors in need and families of seniors or families that had seniors. You don't know which way to turn. They're always there. And Sherry Aschenbrenner, granted, she's left the city, but she is a resource. She's a resource. You can always call me for her number. I think she's going to be working on a website, and her number will be available for folks. But she's working on where she's going to be next. And in the meantime, she'll still be on her radio show with a slight different name. So she's got the opportunity to name it herself.
Yeah.
30 seconds left. Oh, my goodness. Well, Sherry's show is always on the third Tuesday of the month right here on WRMN at 9 o'clock. Don't forget Anderson Humane. If you can donate anything to the poor animals that need adopting or fostering. So keep that in mind. Have a fish fry tonight. Loads of fish fries all over town. Be careful out there this weekend with the weather. It's cold and snow is coming. Mm-hmm. So that's it for the Spotlight Show today. I'll be back in 5 minutes with music memories on the Zeros, 1950, 60, 70, and 80. Thanks for listening, everybody. Have a peach of a weekend.
Patients while they were naked or undressing. The firm Romanucci and Blandon is representing 4 patients, 3 generations from one family, who say they were violated at Hansen Family Chiropractic on Wilson and Randall. Prosecutors say 43-year-old David Hansen hid cameras throughout his office, including a room used for red light therapy. Investigators report most of the victims were female, ranging from children to adults. Hansen is facing criminal charges as the civil case moves forward. Retail spending slowed in September, rising just 0.2% after strong gains over the summer. The Commerce Department says high prices for essentials like groceries and rent are pressuring households, though overall consumer spending is still expected to help drive economic growth to about 3% for the quarter. The job market remains steady. New unemployment claims fell by 6,000 last week to 216,000, below economist expectations, suggesting layoffs remain relatively low despite recent job cut announcements in major companies. Health officials are sounding the alarm as norovirus cases climb nationwide. Test positivity has doubled since late summer, reaching nearly 14%. The CDC notes last December saw a record high positivity, and while cases had eased earlier this year, they're now rising again heading into winter. More than 100 people gathered at Elgin Community College for the 44th Annual Community Thanksgiving Luncheon hosted by the Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce. The event honored 10 community volunteers nominated by local nonprofits for their service and impact. Chamber President Carol Geiske praised the recipients for giving their time and talents without seeking recognition, saying their work strengthens the community and inspires others. The luncheon remains a long-standing holiday tradition celebrating the partnerships that support the Elgin area. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Find what you love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door. It's all here to explore. With guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Drink responsibly, B21.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like fences. A house with a big yard and a white picket fence was always the dream. But then you saw the price to install a fence and you're wondering if the color is driving the price up. Nobody ever dreams of a beige or a gray picket fence, right? So maybe those fences are cheaper. But no, they're not. Then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds and make all your dreams of a fence come true. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock sharing newspaper stories from 100 years ago, November 28th, 1925. The scarlet fever ban against children will be lifted next Monday when school reopens. It was announced today by city physician A.L. Mann. With the lifting of the quarantine rules in vogue during the last week, President A.M. Price of the Board of Education announces a school opening schedule. Half of the schools, including Elgin High School, will open Monday morning. The other half will open Monday afternoon. The recent epidemic is at an end. Several quarantine releases were ordered today, with more coming. Not a single new case was reported today. Health officials, both state and city, have publicly stated that the situation is well under control and no recurrence is looked for.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Brought to you by Hot Hands, America's favorite hand warmers. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 30. Temperatures falling to around 27. Tonight, snow after 1 a.m. Mostly cloudy with a low around 22. Tomorrow, snow and cloudy with a high near 30, with new snow accumulation of 4 to 8 inches possible. Currently, it is 24 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Whether it's morning routines or weekends on the sidelines when the temperature drops, America brings the heat with Hot Hands. Hot Hands are America's favorite hand, toe, neck, and even body warmers to help you stay warm and cozy from head to toe. Hot Hands are fast-acting, they're long-lasting, and they are made right here in the USA. Look for the Hot Hands logo and the bright orange packages at your favorite store or online, and keep doing what you love out there with Hot Hands, warming up America coast to coast.
The new novel, titled DUI Jury Trial, is the true story of two lawyers who defend a truck driver who is charged with DUI. If he's convicted, this truck driver faces a lifetime disqualification of his commercial driver's license, which would prevent him from ever driving a truck again. This 3-year legal battle culminates in a courtroom showdown, which involves the testimony of a DUI expert witness. This book, DUI Jury Trial, is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
For a little lighthearted lawlessness on Sunday afternoons, listen to Handle on the Law from 4 to 7 p.m. Handle on the Law is a unique combination of useful legal advice and outrageous handle remarks. Whether you're talking about Big Brother, big business, big legal problems, or Big Macs, you'll rarely find Bill without an opinion. His rapid-fire commentary gives listeners the information they crave in the way they crave it. It's Handle on the Law, Sunday afternoons from 4 to 7 p.m. right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Hoop-dee-doo, hoop-dee-doo. I hear a polka and my troubles are through. Hoop-dee-doo, hoop-dee-dee. This kind of music is like heaven to me. Hoop-dee-doo, hoop-dee-doo. It's got me higher than a kite. Hand me down my soup and fish, I am gonna get my wish. Hoop-dee-dooing it tonight. When there's a trombone player, I get a thrill, I always will. When there's a concertina stretched about a mile. I always smile, 'cause that's my style. When there's a fiddle in the middle, oh, it really is a riddle how he plays a tune so sweet. Plays a tune so sweet that I could die. Lead me to the floor and hear me yell for more, 'cause I'm a hoop-de-dooing kind of guy.
Hoop-de-doo,
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 hoop-de-doo.
I hear a polka and my troubles are through. Hoop-de-doo,
Hoop-de-doo,
hoop-de-dee,
hoop-de-dee.
this kind of music is like heaven to me.
Oh, hoop-de-doo, hoop-de-doo,
Hoop-de-doo,
it's got me higher than a kite. Hand me down my soup and fish, I am gonna get my wish. Hoop-de-doo in it tonight.
when there's a trombone playing, he gets a thrill.
I get a thrill, I always will.
He always will when there's a concertina.
Stretched about a mile, I always smile.
You see him smile.
'Cause that's my
'Cause
style.
that's the style.
When there's a fiddle in the middle, oh, it really is a riddle how he plays a tune so sweet.
Plays a tune so sweet that we could die.
Ah, yes, lead me to the floor and hear me yell for more, 'cause I'm a hoop-de-dooing kind of guy. Got us higher than a kite. We're in clover, we're in bloom. When we're dancing, give us room.
Hoop-de-dooing it with all of our might.
Rain may fall and snow may come. Nothing's gonna stop us from
Hoop-de-dooing it, hoop-de-dooing it, hoop-de-dooing it tonight.
Hey, there you have it, folks. Welcome to Music Memories. This is the November 28th edition, and we're on the zeros. What does zeros mean? We're on 4 decades, 1950, 1960, 1970, and 1980. Last week, we were on the nines. We had 59, 69, 79, and 89, and now we go back to 50. And we've been going through all the numbers because we're celebrating WRMN being on the air 75 years. And in the early days, they played a lot of music, including all these songs. We're sure of that. There's an incredible archive of 78 records in the basement here at WRMN. Someday I'd sure like to go through them. I'll bet you I'd find that song, Hoop-de-Doo by the Fontaine Sisters, with the Mitchell Ayers Orchestra. Well, the Fontaine sisters were a trio of 3 sisters, Bee, Jerry, and Marge. Marge was the last one. She passed away in 2003. The first one passed away in 1993. They were active from 1941 to 1961. They had a number of hit songs. Their first was in 1948. Their last was in 1958. That's the Fontaine Sisters. Certainly a sound that is indicative of the 50s. Now we're going to go to our next song from 1950. And what we're playing today is the songs that were rated number 25, 26, 27, and 28 for the entire year. So that song was rated number 25 for the entire year. Keep in mind the entire year. I don't know if it made it to a number 1 hit, but it was in the top 10. Now we're going to go with a song that was number 26 for the entire year. It's called Bewitched by Gordon Jenkins.
A simpering, whimpering child again. Bewitched, bothered and bewildered am I. Couldn't sleep and wouldn't sleep when love came and told me I shouldn't sleep. Bewitched, bothered and bewildered am I. Lost my heart, but what of it? He is cold, I agree. He can laugh, but I love it, although the laugh's on me. I'll sing to him each spring to him and long for the day when I'll cling to him. Bewitched, bothered and bewildered am I. Bewitched, bothered and bewildered. Bewitched, bothered and bewildered.
That is Bewitched by Gordon Jenkins. Gordon was born in 1910, lived to 1984, an American arranger, composer, and pianist. Granted, he had some singing done on that song. He was influential in pop music in the 40s and 50s. Sadly, he died of ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease. He worked with many other musicians, notably the Weavers, Harry Nilsson, Johnny Cash, Andrew Sisters, Frank Sinatra, Louis Armstrong, Judy Garland, Peggy Lee, Billie Holiday, Nat King Cole, and Ella Fitzgerald, just to name a few. My goodness, he must have really been good at that piano. Gordon Jenkins. All righty, here's our next one from 1950, and this one is called Can Anyone Explain? My mother had a number of albums by this group. This was a quartet of 4 siblings from Massachusetts. They sang traditional pop hits in the 50s, but known to many as simply the Ames Brothers.
Can anyone explain the thrill of a kiss? No, no, no. But when 2 eager lips are pressed against yours, you'll know, yes, you'll know. Can anyone explain the glow of romance? No, no, no. But when you hear the phrase, it's you I adore, you'll know, yes, you'll know. And you will find to give love a start, don't think with your mind, just feel with your heart. Can anyone explain the wonder of love? No, no, no. But now that you and I are sharing a sigh, we know, yes, we know. And you will find to give love a start. Don't think with your mind, just feel with your heart. Can anyone explain the wonder of love? No, no, no. But now that you and I are sharing a sigh, we know, yes, we know.
There we have it, the Ames brothers, beautiful harmonies from four actual siblings, Ed, Vic, Joe, and Gene. And they were active from 1947 till 1963. Ed passed away in 2023. All right, here's our last one from 1950. This one is by Billy Eckstein, called My Foolish Heart.
The night is like a lovely tune. Beware, my foolish heart, how white the ever-constant moon. Take care, my foolish heart. There's a line between love and fascination that's hard to see on an evening such as this, for they both give the very same sensation when you're lost in the magic of a kiss. Her lips are much too close to mine. Beware, my foolish heart. But should our eager lips combine, then let the fire start. For this time it isn't fascination or a dream that will fade and fall apart. It's love.
Billy Eckstein, born in 1914, left us in 1993. Born William Clarence Eckstein, American jazz and pop singer and band leader in the swing era and bebop. Rich baritone voice, almost operatic. His biggest hit was called I Apologize. And here's something odd. He actually was performing in 1992 in Kansas, and he suffered a stroke on stage while performing and never performed again. Died a year later of a heart attack. All right, we're going to jump ahead 10 years to 1960, and here's the group that popularized the electric guitar sound in the 60s. From Tacoma, Washington, formed in 1958 and still active today, Hall of Fame inductees, The Ventures, with their biggest hit, Walk, Don't Run. Ventures with their classic Walk Don't Run. Nothing but cool electric guitar sounds out of them. They were inducted into the Hall of Fame in 2008. Here's our next one. This is by The Drifters, an American pop and R&B soul group formed in 1953 and still performing today from New York City. Here they are with their hit from 1960, Save the Last Dance for Me.
You can dance every dance with the guy who gives you the eye, let him hold you tight. You can smile every smile for the man who held your hand neath the pale moonlight. But don't forget who's taking you home and in whose arms you're gonna be. So darling, save the last dance for me. Oh, I know that the music's fine, like sparkling wine. Go and have your fun. Laugh and sing. Yes, I know. But while we're apart, don't give your heart to anyone. But don't forget who's taking you home and in whose arms you're gonna be. So darling, save the last dance for me. Baby, don't you know I love you so? Can't you feel it when we touch? I will never, never let you go. I love you oh so much. You can dance, go and carry on till the night is gone and it's time to go.
The Drifters with Save the Last Dance for Me. Here's our next one, Baby, You've Got What It Takes, by Dinah Washington and Brooke Benton.
Well, now it takes more than a robin to make the weather go, and it takes two lips of fire to melt away the snow.
Well, it takes two hearts a cooking to make a fire grow. And baby, you've got what it takes.
Oh, yeah.
You know it takes a lot of kissing.
Tell me about it.
To make a romance sweet. Ooh, it takes a lot of loving to make my life complete.
And it takes a lot, woman, to knock me off my feet. And baby, you've got what it takes.
I said,
Dinah Washington and Brooke Benton. Dinah was born in 1924, left us in 1963, quite a young age. She was a jazz vocalist, singer, and pianist. She was also dubbed the Queen of Blues. All right, here's our last one from 1960. This is by Johnny Horton. Johnny Horton, born in 1925, also left us at a young age. In 1960, sadly, he did not survive a traffic accident. He was an American country honky-tonker, rockabilly, and musician from the 50s, but here was a hit in 1960. He was also highlighted for singing the Battle of New Orleans on the Ed Sullivan Show. Here's his hit from 1960. We'll leave you with this as we go to the bottom of the hour. Stick with us for the second half of Music Memories in 5 minutes. Here's Johnny Horton with Sink the Bismarck.
In May of 1941, the war had just begun. The Germans had the biggest ship that had the biggest guns. The Bismarck was the fastest ship that ever sailed the sea.
On her decks were guns as big as steers and shells as big as trees. Out of the cold and foggy night came the British ship, the Hood. And every British seaman he knew and understood they had to sink the Bismarck, the terror of the sea. Stop those guns as big as steers and those shells as big as trees. We find that German battleship that's making such a fuss. We gotta sink the Bismarck 'cause the world depends on us. Hit the decks a running, boys, and spin those guns around. But when we find the Bismarck, we gotta cut her down. The Hood found the Bismarck, and on that fatal day, the Bismarck started firing 15 miles away. We gotta sink the Bismarck, was the battle sound. But when
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Cintas. A Chicago law firm has filed a civil lawsuit against a Batavia chiropractor accused of secretly recording at least 180 patients while they were naked or undressing. The firm, Romanucci and Blandin, is representing 4 patients, 3 generations from one family, who say they were violated at Hansen Family Chiropractic on Wilson and Randall. Prosecutors say 43-year-old David Hansen hid cameras throughout his office, including a room used for red light therapy. Investigators report most of the victims were female, ranging from children to adults. Hansen is facing criminal charges as the civil case moves forward. Retail spending slowed in September, rising just 0.2% after strong gains over the summer. The Commerce Department says high prices for essentials like groceries and rents are pressuring households, though overall consumer spending is still expected to help drive economic growth to about 3% for the quarter. The job market remains steady. New unemployment claims fell by 6,000 last week to 216,000, below economists' expectations, suggesting layoffs remain relatively low despite recent job cut announcements in major companies. Health officials are sounding the alarm as norovirus cases climb nationwide. Test positivity has doubled since late summer, reaching nearly 14%. The CDC notes last December saw a record high positivity, and while cases had eased earlier this year, they're now rising again heading into winter. More than 100 people gathered at Elgin Community College for the 44th Annual Community Thanksgiving Luncheon hosted by the Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce. The event honored 10 community volunteers nominated by local nonprofits for their service and impact. Chamber President Carol Geiske praised the recipients for giving their time and talents without seeking recognition, saying their work strengthens the community and inspires others. The luncheon remains a long-standing holiday tradition celebrating the partnerships that support the Elgin area. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Find what you love what you find. A total wine and more. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door. It's all here to explore. With guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Drink responsibly, B21.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like fences. A house with a big yard and a white picket fence was always the dream. But then you saw the price to install a fence and you're wondering if the color is driving the price up. Nobody ever dreams of a beige or a gray picket fence, right? So maybe those fences are cheaper. But no, they're not. Then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds and make all your dreams of a fence come true. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers, not available in all states.
Get ready for an unforgettable night out in downtown St. Charles at O-Shows, where live music, dining, and entertainment come alive. Visit the iconic Arcada Theater at 105 East Main Street and experience the venue voted Chicagoland's premier entertainment destination. Whether you're enjoying a headliner concert, dining at Rock and Ravioli, or hitting the speakeasy at Club Arcada, O-Shows creates memories. Tickets and event info at oshows.com, and you can call 630-962-7000. That's 630-962-7000. Make your reservation, bring your friends, and plan your next event at O-Shows. Live music, dining, and entertainment, all in one place. Visit oshows.com and join the fun tonight. Supporter of the America's First Responder Fest.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast, brought to you by Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blade. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 30, temperatures falling to around 27 in the afternoon. Gusty winds up to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, snow after 1 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 22, temperatures rising to around 24 overnight. Currently, it is 26 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
Lost it on a lonely highway. Love on a two-way street. And lost it on a lonely highway. True so I've been told, but now I must cry. It is finally goodbye. I know. With music softly playing, her lips were gently saying, I love you. She held me in desperation. I thought it was a revelation. And then she walked out. How could I be so blind to give up love the very first time? To be fooled is a hurting pain. To be loved and fooled is a crying shame. While I bear the blame, as she laughs my name. With music softly playing, her lips were gently saying, honey, I love you. She held me in desperation. I thought it was a revelation. And then she walked out.
That is The Moments. Love on a Two-Way Street. The Moments later went on to be called Ray Goodman and Brown. They're an English band. They had a couple other hits, Sexy Mama and Look at Me, I'm in Love. Formed in 1965, and they disbanded in 1978. But that was their smooth hit, Love on a Two-Way Street. All right, here's our next one from 1970, and this is by the Poppy Family, a Canadian psychedelic group. They had several hits, formed in 1968, and they broke up just 4 years later in 1972. Here's their hit from 1970, Which Way You Goin', Billy?
Which way you going, Billy? Can I go too? all this time. I thought you loved me, Billy, and you were mine. I'm gonna miss you, Billy, and no, I'm trying. I'm hurting so bad, Billy, I can't help crying. You are my home, babe, my heart and my soul, babe. I have nothing to show, babe, if you should go away. You are my home, babe, my heart and my soul, babe. I have nothing to show, babe, if you should go. Which way you going, Billy? Or need I ask? 'Cause you don't want me, Billy. You're free at last. I won't forget you, Billy, for all my life.
The Poppy Family. It sounded like a 1970s psychedelic song. All right, here's another one. This is from 1970, and this is by an English rock band from London, formed in 1968. And in 1970, they performed at the Isle of Wight Festival in front of 600,000 people. They sang this song, and it became a classic hit that you still hear on the radios today. The song is called All Right Now. The group, Free.
There she stood in the street, smiling from her head to her feet. I said, hey, what is this now, baby? Maybe she's in need of a kiss. I said, hey, what's your name, baby? Maybe we can see things the same. Now don't you wait, oh, hesitate. Let's move before they raise the fucking rate. Ow! All right now, baby, it's all right now. All right now, baby, it's all right now. Let me tell you now. I took her home to my place, watching every move on her face. She said, look, what's your game, baby? Are you trying to put me in shame? I said, slow, don't go so fast. Don't you think that love can last? She said, love, Lord above. Now you're trying to trick me in love.
The music group Free, English rock band. Interesting, they sold over 20 million records. Formed in 1968, they broke up in 1973. However, you might recognize that sound because two of their main members went on to form a group called Bad Company. And that when Bad Company plays live, they still often play that song. All right, here's our last one from 1970 when a certain musician that everybody knows and has different feelings about, but when he was the little bitty brother in this group of brothers Jackie, Tito, Jermaine, Marlon, and Michael, the Jackson Five. They were also called the Jacksons. They were from Gary, Indiana, right near us. They were managed by their father, Joe Jackson. Here is the Jackson Five's hit in 1970, I Want You Back. There we have it, Michael Jackson. You could hear that voice. The Jackson 5 with I Want You Back. Here we are with our time machine again, jumping ahead 10 years from 1970 to 1980. Here we are in 1980 with the number 25 song of the entire year. It's called Sexy Eyes by Dr. Hook, also known as Dr. Hook and the Medicine Show.
Sitting all alone, watching people get it on with each other. They were dancing across the floor, turning, moving back and forth. They were lovers. One more love.
Sexy Eyes by Dr. Hook. Dr. Hook and the Medicine Show, formed in 1965, broke up in 1985, reformed in 1988, broke up in 2015, reformed in 2019, and still together today. 8 different years they had hits in the U.S. on the charts. All right, here's our next one. This is the number 26 song of the entire year of 1980. It's called Steal Away. It actually reached number 6 on its own. This is by Robbie Dupree, born Robert Dupuis. He's 78 years old, from New York. Pop, soft rock. 1978, he started performing live, and he's still performing today. Vocals, guitar, harmonica. Here is Robbie Dupree with Steal Away. Steal Away into the Night. Robbie Dupree. All right, here we got 2 more today, 1980. This is by a group called Ambrosia. Ambrosia, this song is called The Biggest Part of Me. It was in the top 5 for the entire year, or on its own, I mean. For the entire year, it was number 27, but still, it was in the top 5 at one time. Ambrosia was formed in 1970 in Los Angeles. And between 1975 and 1980, they had 40 hits. They were from 70 to 82. They were active. Then they reformed in 1989 and still together today. In fact, they played at the Arcada Theater. And Ambrosia also did work with Alan Parsons, Bruce Hornsby, Michael McDonald of the Doobie Brothers, and more. Here's their hit, Biggest Part of Me. Ambrosia, there they are with Biggest Part of Me. Here's our last one today, and I'll let the song fade away as the show ends. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Go Bears, they're on today. I'm not sure what time. I haven't looked at the TV guide. You know what time the game is?
Well, we start at 12, but then the game starts at 2.
The game is at 2 o'clock today. Great. Well, I'll be taping it because I got so much work to do, but I'll watch it later. Well, here's our last song today from 1980. I want to thank you all for tuning in and listening. I hope you had a wonderful Thanksgiving, and I hope you're enjoying the Friday after, a day to kind of take a big, deep breath and sit back. Of course, we got a lot of dishes and things to do and decorating, but thanks for being with us today and listening to Music Memories. Our last one today is from 1980, Kenny Loggins, born Kenneth Clark Loggins. He's 77 years old. He started with the Electric Prunes, then the Nitty Gritty Dirt Band. Then he had Loggins and Messina, and finally just his own name. He has 5 children, and he's had some really big hits. He had the classic song, I'm All Right, in the movie Caddyshack. Here's his hit from 1980, This Is It. Have a great weekend, everybody.
There have been times in my life I've been wondering why. Still somehow I believed we'd always survive. Now I'm not so sure you're waiting to hear one good reason to try. But what more can I say?